Hello, how's it going? Welcome back to FTB Skies. We are on day 11, and last time out we were doing this quest line for Swift Mana, which basically unlocks the Everlasting Guilty Pool, which is the creative mana pool. And the only thing left for this was Terrasteel. We managed to go to the moon, get some dash. We managed to make the 64 Swift Alloy Ingots. Since then, I've made a couple of changes, but I didn't stream last Friday, so I wasn't able to show the changes that I made. I added some element containers on the other side over here. We'll, remember that we did the big ones on the right. I just added some small ones on the left, the ones that I had in my system already. And I've put the element infusers on top of these. And then on the right hand side, for the big one, I've put the element binder on top, and I've actually crafted 3 more of those so that we have one for each of the elements. And then I went ahead and made the source stabilizers for all of these, for all of the elements. This gives us a better chance of preserving the sources. So it just makes it a little bit easier to replenish the reserves, because these elements do get weaker over time. So it actually happened with me, and I needed to make this so that I could replenish the element. It was for the air one. The other ones still stayed replenished, I guess. But yeah, so I needed to add those stabilizers. On this side, I just crafted a box over here, so this is like my AFK spot, so nothing can attack me from above. And what else? I removed my lava setup finally, so I just moved my lava over here. If I need to make more lava, I can always do that with the magma crucible. And let's see, what else. I moved this setup a little bit for the iron chest for the powered centrifuge. Hey Johnny, how's it going? I accidentally left my baby upgrade in here for far too long, and I got 5, 10, and 14 blazing bees because of that. Um, yeah, I got far too many of the blazing bees, but now I have 3 of these beehives just producing blazing honeycombs. I got some extra lumber bees as well. So I had 1 and now I have 4, and those are producing oak logs for me. I added a couple of energizers over here so that we could get some more mana, and this is now full. Um, that's kind of like a waste, because I didn't realize at the time that I needed only so much so that I could get these 7 terrasteel, and then I would have basically unlimited mana. But it is what it is. And since we got the induction cell and induction providers from a quest, I decided to make an induction matrix. And basically what I've done over here is create 2 separate networks. So one network is the power generation, and the second network is my own consumption network. So everything that we generate from the gas burning generator, it goes into this induction matrix, and then whatever we require from that in terms of power, we just extract from into my network. So this thing is basically like a giant battery, and we have currently 12 billion FE. We are going to need about like 100 billion for the next power quest, but that's going to take a while because we need to unlock all of these quests before that. So I feel like by the time we reach here, we should be able to have 100 billion FE, but we'll see how it goes. How you doing, Johnny? So starting off today, I want to get done with the terrasteel and then move on to Tears of Fire. Now this thing is 1,000 blaze rods, and I don't really have that many. I have 287, and I was thinking the best way to get blaze rods would be with the loot fabricator with blaze predictions. So I want to try and work with hostile neural networks today. I'm hoping I will be able to do that. But first things first, I need to get some terrasteel. So let's just do this. And I need to do this process 7 times. Oh, Whoops. Alright, that's the last one. And that is basically unlimited mana. So we now have an everlasting guilty pool, and for some reason it didn't even submit my terror seal. What? Huh. Interesting. It didn't take. Oh no, never mind. It was just a. It was just a visual glitch. My terror seal is definitely gone. So I guess I can remove this from now. For now. Alright, so I think, yeah, I might get rid of the energized eras. We don't really need these anymore. And the battery, lux point. Okay. Now, how do I do this? I do want to get the mana out of these. Now that is half a pool that might just go in my tablet. Alright, so if that works out, then I can just put the creative pool in its place. Just take a while. Oh, it's just leaving barely anything. But the tablet is full. So let's see, what can I do here? Let's remove this. I'm gonna remove the dominant augment and put it in here. So that should now be empty. Perfect. We take that out. Put the everlasting pool here. I suppose it doesn't matter if I lose all this mana, to be honest. I'm gonna put this back in. Since we do have a creative pool now, I suppose. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense to keep 2 of these. Or 3 of these. I still don't want to lose it, because I did generate all of this mana. It took a long time. Do we have any mana cells? We do, but that's A2. I'm using refined storage, so that's not gonna work. Maybe I can make another mana tablet. Oh, wait. Can I make a mana ring? Greater band of mana, that's the one. Yeah, I can definitely make this. So I'm missing a couple of living rock. Alright, so that should be done momentarily. Oh, I have an extra mana pool, nice. Come on. You do work a little bit faster, please. Is there a way we can tell the absorption hopper to only accept particular items? Like, can we put a whitelist over here? Not sure. Would be nice if I could though. Alright, so this mana tablet is going to be turned into a mana band. And then the mana band needs another terra steel, so let's get one of you. Let's get one of you. And let's get an extra diamond. Yeah, we just put you in there. Let's get a terra steel. Perfect. And now this should be able to absorb 2 mana pools worth of mana. If we just make sure to set these correctly. So that should be the first one. As you can see, oh, it is being consumed. That'll be the second. And this will be the final one. This may take a bit longer than normal. I'll just drink some water till then. Yeah, that's a lot of mana in there. Right, and then the rest I can just fill by chucking it in here. And because that's an everlasting pool, it's not going to get used up. And those little lines that you can see, that's what indicates that this thing is still being filled up. Once those lines are over, we know that it's full. Maybe not. There was a momentary lapse over there. I thought it was full. Wish there was a progress bar. Is it full? It looks like it is. Perfect. I need to put this somewhere in my inventory. Let's remove the force back. I'm never going to use this thing. And I'll also remove my infinity wand and move that over here. So the greater band can go next to the mana tablet. Force back can go away for now. And I need to sleep. Right, so now that we have infinite mana, that makes things a little bit easier for any Botania related stuff. Although I don't think there's a lot of Botania stuff in this pack. I know that I need to fight the Gaia multiple times in the future because we have something over here. Where is it? There's one of these quests over here that needs, yeah, there you go, 16 Gaia Spirit ingots. Now each of these ingots needs 4 Gaia Spirits, which means we need a total of 64 Gaia Spirit. So if I remember correctly, each Gaia Guardian 2 drops 16. So I need to fight the Gaia at least 5 times in order to do that. But that's something for the future. For now, I need to start working on hostile neural networks. So let's see, what do we need for hostile neural networks? I think the first thing that I need is a deep learner. So let me just check through the quest to make sure that I don't actually have any quests related to this. Because if I do, then I would rather not. Oh, what is this? Oh, that's the Ender Dragon model. Is there anything over here that gives me... Kill one blaze that gives me a blaze rod, okay. But do I get the data model? Ah, there you go. So if I kill 5 blazes, I get myself a blaze data model. I did. That's done. Welcome in. So I think I can do this because killing blazes is easy. With Botania, you have the pumpkin. What's it called? The fell pumpkin. Yeah. So I can just make 5 of these. That's going to need some extra pumpkins. So I believe I only have 1 of these. Yeah, I only have 1 pumpkin. So let's grow a couple more. If I wanted to grow pumpkins faster, is there a better way than just doing it in vanilla? I know I could do a phytogenic insulator, but I don't really have one of these just yet. Statue loot. There's a 10% chance of getting pumpkins from a snowman statue. But yeah, this seems to be the only way. Let's go ahead and make one of these. Didn't I have an extra one? I guess not. Could have sworn I did though. Chat, didn't I make 2 phytogenic insulators? I know one of them is being used for melons. What is the other one being used for? So this one is for melons. Or maybe I started to make... Oh, there we go. This one is made for acacia logs. Okay. Alright, that's fair enough. Let's go ahead and make one of these. Switch melon for pumpkin. I suppose it can hurt. Let me check real quick. If I remove this and replace it, there shouldn't really be an issue. Downside is input and output, but it's a drawer, so it's not going to put any pumpkins or any pumpkin seeds in there. I guess I could do that, yeah. No need to make another one. In order to get pumpkin seeds though, sure, I can do this. I could buy them from the market as well, but it doesn't really matter. So, let's say I did this and extracted you. Oh, there's no void upgrade in there. Alright. So that should give me all the pumpkins I need. Let's put some phytogrow in here to give it a little bit of an extra output. Why are you so slow? You have resonant and flux linkage amplifiers. Maybe put some storage upgrades? It has like 8,192 storage. I think that's good enough. I'm not going to keep the pumpkins here forever. Oh my god. I'm just going to wait till the phytogrow finishes. Then I'll pull all of it out. And this should give us a healthy backlog of pumpkins as well. There we go. So I need to make 5 of these fell pumpkin things. So let's remove that. Fell pumpkin. And I will need some iron bars to turn these into the gentleman called the Blaze. Right, just to be sure that I don't die immediately, I'll wear my armor. Oh! Right, so that's one blaze down. He spawned quite close to me. Alright, let's try this again. Oh. Whoops. Probably not a good idea to do this out in the open, but I don't really have a chamber where I can do this. I mean, I could use this one, but I don't want the blaze to be deleted by the mob slaughter factory. This one's a little bit too small. What's burning over here? Oh, that's just the spirit fire. No, I can't spawn him in the glass. Glass only has 2 blocks of space. I need 3. It's a little bit of a problem. That's fine. I can do this. Why are these not stacking? Stackable in block form? What do you mean block form? That's weird. Now see, these two are stacking. This one is not. And they have only one tag. One NBT tag for all 3 of them. Yeah, it is a bit sus, isn't it? Alright, that'll do though. Just needed to kill 5 of them. I also got a cracked breed gem, okay. But this gives me the blaze data model, and it also gave me a blizz spawner. Why did it give me a blizz spawner? That's interesting. Yeah, why blizz? Why not blaze? Is there a quest in the future where I need blizz powder? Oh, there is. 64 blizz powder. That's probably why. But then I also need basalts and blitz powder. Where do I get those spawners from? Do we have anything for that? Enderman data model. We got a hoglin spawner. If we kill 25 hoglins, we got a baby enderman spawner. Oof, that's rough. We got a witch spawner. We got a cave spider, creeper tot spawner. Got a baby skeleton spawner, zombie villager spawner, killer blizz and killer blitz. That gives us 4 resonant integral components. Okay. Blaze above? What? Oh, you mean above the blaze? Oh, that does give us the blitz spawner, but it still doesn't give us a basalts. So we need to find something for basalts, which would be a basalts prediction that needs a basalt data model. Yeah, we'll figure it out. There must be some sort of way to do it. But for now, I do have the blaze data model, which is a faulty tier. And I need to get this at least to a basic tier. So this needs data, which means I need more fell pumpkins, because I need to kill 6 more of these. Good thing that I got extra pumpkins, isn't it? I had a feeling. So I think that the thing that you have to do with hostile neural networks is, yeah, you need to get one of these deep learners. So that needs obsidian, redstone, glass, panes. And we can get ourselves a deep learner. Yay! Quest complete. Mob farming in U. That gave us a model framework. Mob farming lag-free and scalable. Craft the deep learner, bind your model framework to your mob, place it in your deep learner, and start killing said mobs. Over time, the tier on the data model will increase and will become more usable. Okay, if you say so. I just want to put one of these in here. Bring buckets and watch in despair as it evaporates and everything is on fire. You are on fire. Okay. So I believe I just need to put this in my offhand and then continue along my killing spree. That should work. Yeah, good. So I think I'll do it over here. To the nether. I think this is fine. Plus I have the fire tick turned off, so it shouldn't affect me. Whoops. Whoops. And I removed the nether platform, so I won't have space there. 3 more blazes. And then once we get this to the basic data model, it's basically self-sustaining. So as it does more simulations, it's going to increase the amount of accuracy with the model. It's kind of like generative AI. The more it simulates, the more it learns about itself. Alright, so that is done. And we now have this in the basic blaze data model. Perfect. So I don't need to do this anymore because it's going to learn on its own. We'll put this away. The next thing that I need to do in hostile neural networks is make a simulation chamber. So this one is, wow, that's actually not expensive at all. Just 2 ender pearls. Pretty much. Now this thing works on prediction matrices. So we need to figure out a way to get this thing continuously feeding it prediction matrices. But that should be easy enough. These things are made with glass panes, clay, iron, and gold. And these are all things that we can make. The only problem would be glass, because glass is not something that I have set up just now. I do have a drawer for this, but this is not an automatically being produced item. So I need to try and figure out a way to get that done. I guess I could just set up a smelter over here, and that would work. So let's get a smelter. Now, do I even need an energized smelter, or could I just get a redstone smelter, a redstone furnace? I feel like a redstone furnace would be enough. I'm not going to be smelting that much glass. I think this should be fine. Oh wait, I don't have any bricks. Energized will do much better. You do have a good point. It can do 9 stacks at once. In case I ever need 9 stacks, that might be a better option. Alright. So we got the ultimate smelting factory. This will need some upgrades. So let's get some osmium and some gold. Probably should have done this a while ago, but diamond crafter? Why would I need a diamond crafter? I feel like that's a bit overkill. So a regular crafter with speed upgrade should do. It's not going to be 63 different recipes, is there? Maybe an iron crafter would be enough. Yeah, I think iron will be enough. 27 slots should be just fine. What is that? Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. Flux infused ingot. That ingot looks pretty nice. Yeah, I can always upgrade it. I think iron will definitely be needed because 9 slots is not enough. We definitely have more than 9 slots for crafting, for smelting stuff. Alright, so I'm going to place this over here. Sorting is going to be on. Input is going to be from the top. Output is going to be from the bottom. We'll set this to eject. And I'll give this thing power from the back. Or maybe I could give it power from the bottom. But the thing is, if I put this thing one block down, then it's not going to have any space. I'll just do this. Alright, so I'm going to need an importer for this. I'm missing the improved processor. Okay. Oh, I can just do this. And then for the importer, there we go. Yeah, I am going to make the processor recipes. Those are actually going to be one of the first things that I do. So let's go ahead and set up some basic recipes that we always need. One is going to be stone. Another one will be smooth stone. Then I'm going to need glass. Nope. Where's my sand? Then I'm going to make bricks. Then I'm going to make all the processors. So this one, this is 2, this is 3. There's another one. Neural processor. Those are all gonna go in here. There definitely is going to be more that I will add, but this should do for now. So basically now we have glass panes completely auto crafted because we have glass panes here and we have the glass recipe. So anytime we need those, we can do that. And if I look for some speed upgrades, yeah, now we can auto craft the raw improved and the improved processors. There we go. And this will allow me to upgrade the crafter to put more stuff in the smelting factory. So that'll allow it to keep up. Let's see, anything else that I need for the prediction matrices. Clay is an infinitely renewable resource, so is iron and gold. So the only thing I needed to bother about was the glass panes, so that is no longer going to be an issue. So all I need to really do is set up the simulation chamber and set it up in a way that I can export and import from it. So I was thinking, why not use an interface to do that? But the thing is, can this thing accept items from, or does it just need like a hoppered item or something? Because if not, then I probably won't be able to do an interface. No, I mean, can it pull items? I don't think it can pull items. The items need to be pushed in here. So basically the way the interface works for refined storage is it's basically a chest, right? So you can tell it to stock a certain amount of items, but you can't tell it to push the items into another thing. Like, that's the point of the exporter. It pushes items. But if you had a block that could pull items, then maybe the interface would work. Why not try it? I suppose I could. Alright, so with the interface, what we need to do is find a way to set this up. Where can I do this? This place is starting to get a little bit crowded. Sure, we'll put you here for now. Alright, so what I need to tell this is you're going to keep, let's say, 10 of you in stock. Okay, so once we put that in there, it's going to keep 10 prediction matrices in stock. I won't put the crafting upgrade just yet because I'm going to see if this can actually push into here. See, it doesn't push because you can't tell this to push. It's basically a chest. So if I said, for example, if I got a pipe, right, and I put this like so, and I gave you, oh, it's wrong. There you go. Now we got the prediction matrices. So that's the way it works. So we can't really use this. So for this setup, we're going to be using exporters and importers. Oh, don't mind me, just threw my simulation chamber back in by mistake. Right, so the way this is going to work, I also need a crafting upgrade. The crafting upgrade is going to make us craft the prediction matrices, which means I should make a recipe for them. That's going to be the recipe. I'll just go in a diamond crafter, it doesn't matter which crafter it goes into. And then the simulation chamber is going to need some power. So we'll put this down here. I'm going to borrow my flux point and put this in between so that we are sharing the same flux point. And this is chock full of energy. Let's see, how do I want to do this now? I think what I'll do is the exporter on top, importer on the back, and I'm going to need another cable right here to join this one. So now the exporter should be online. Let's get stack and speed upgrades in both of these just to make them as fast as possible. I will need to replace this though, because we're going to be telling this to export prediction matrices. Importer at the bottom. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't make much difference. Makes it a little bit cleaner, I suppose. Ah, I forgot to put forgot to put the upgrades in there. Alright, so that'll be imported as soon as it's done. Let's do this once again. And now we're gonna put the prediction matrix over here as the export item. So as soon as we put the blaze data model in, it should start working. There you go. And it already crafted the next batch that we needed. As you can see, this is doing its work. It is a little bit slow. Sequence prediction failed, but we get data out of this for every single operation. And then if we have a successful operation, we get 4 data for this instead of 1. So it's going to be, you know, every single time the model accuracy will get better and better. And then eventually this will become self-aware and it'll be successful 100% of the time. So let's see if we can do this. So model accuracy is increasing, and we also get these things called the generalized nether predictions and the blaze predictions. So the generalized predictions, you can use them for crafting recipes, and for the blaze predictions you can turn them into a loot fabricator and get blaze rods. So we need to make these they make the loot fabricator next. Apparently I also need to get 32 of these generalized predictions before I can get the loot fabricator, and for some reason I also need the overworld ones. Such a weird such a weird way to gate some stuff. Okay, is there a way I can get this? It's going to be really tough, isn't it? Because if I look at hostile neural networks, I do have some of these, but they're all faulty tier models. Oh, the Ender Dragon one is a basic. So that could probably give me the end prediction thing. I just need to make a couple more of these simulation chambers.
Ladies and gentlemen,
hey,
may
Carlo.
I have your attention, please?
What happened to my CCI? Everything's connected. Why didn't the raid give me any mobs? How are you doing? I'm actually not sure what just happened. You broke my CCI. That's weird. Let me check my events. Huh. I think it didn't capture the event for some reason. But anyway, welcome in Raiders. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Professor Deadshot. I normally play modded Minecraft. Currently playing a mod pack called FTB Skies, and working on a mod called Hostile Neural Networks. So we're trying to make some loot fabricators, but that thing is gated behind it, these 3 quests. So I need to make a couple more simulation chambers so that I can simulate some generalized predictions. And I'm just working on that. Carlock arrived, kaboom. Yes, Rico, kaboom. How was your stream? What did you get up to today? Tell me everything. Alright, if I'm gonna be doing this, I think it might be worthwhile to just get some cables and run energy from the top. So let's run some energy. Like this. Some other mods 9 killed the dragon, looted some stuff. I actually killed the dragon, I think last stream in this mod pack, and it was like a 3-headed dragon. Pretty cool. I got the Ender Dragon data model. I'm gonna need another data model. So is there any other one of these that we can spawn which will allow us to I don't know which one of these I can do. Is there any way to spawn? Oh wait, don't I have like some spawn eggs? Zombie villagers. That's not a zombie. Oh, I do have a zombie spawner. There we go. I can do the zombie data model then. Deep learner, and then I'm going to need to redo this setup a little bit. How's All the Mods 9 going? Are you enjoying it? I still haven't touched that mod pack. You're very brave with your creative flight in OP gear. It was close. Sure. It's totally close. How many seconds did it take for you to kill the dragon? That would probably give me an idea. Typical All the Mods pack, but realized you could get creative flight before Nether. So what creative flight are you using for this one? I don't really remember which creative flight is available before the Nether. That's pretty neat. Took a while to kill just because you have not properly made your OP gear super OP. Oh. Wait, oh, with Mystical, are you using the flight augment? Is that how you're doing it? That probably would make sense, yeah. Why did I cover this up? I still need to use these. Flight augment. Oh, I need to sleep. I think the flight augment just needs like some supremium, some nether stars. What else? I don't think it's that expensive. Alright, so I need to get some zombies spawning. Let's do one thing. Let's get some tinted glass and make a small chamber. Right, that should just keep going. It's 4 nether stars and supremium. Yeah, I felt it would be pretty easy. Alright, so right now what I'm working on is just getting my hostile neural networks sorted. Real life stuffs to do, no worries at all. Thank you so much for the raid. Not sure why the CCI got balked, but the chat thing seems to work, so it must be some sort of failed event. Wait, why am I building like a pleb? I'm going to need a few more of these. Ow. Alright, so there shouldn't be any light in here. The reason I can see is because I have night vision, and if I put you down... Did I make an equal number? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I thought I did a 5 by 5. I did a 6 by 6. That's fine. Its activation range is 4. That's ridiculous. That's so small. Right, so that's 1 down. 5 to go. Yeah, this seems to be a pretty bad spawner. Okay, never mind. It just spawned 4 zombies at once. Whoa! That's a bit much. Oh, I needed to sneeze. I had to hold it in. Alright, we got some iron armor. That's not what's important. What's important is that I now have this on basic tier. And I can put this away. I can remove all of this. I can trash the armor because I don't need that. Oh yeah, one more thing that I added was another pedestal over here that's making dirt. Because I started running low on dirt. So let's trash the armor. And for this data model... Wait, before I do this, let's get the prediction matrix in for all of these. It should just be able to craft them. There shouldn't be any difference. Now this one is going to take a lot of power. 4096 FE per tick. This one is going to be 128. It's no big deal. This one will definitely just fail. Yep, nailed it. But it's going to collect data every single target anyway. Look at that. Our blaze is already advanced. Model accuracy 26%. That's pretty neat. So we should be getting a ton of these predictions. Look at that. 77 generalized nether predictions. And you can use this along with bones. Which we have 1,000. Only 1,000? Did I not upgrade this? I did not. That's why you should upgrade your drawers. Alright, so that should be able to store a lot more than 1,000 bones now, because we are going to need bones in the future. If we want to do something like this, so that's going to give me a bunch of blaze rods. That's good. Give me some more prediction matrices. Not that I need those. Loot fabricator I still need to make. I could do the blaze prediction now, but that is also complete. Oh, we got an ender dragon prediction for that. What does this give you? This gives you dragon's breath or dragon egg. Actually don't know which one is worth more. I'm not sure if the dragon breath is any use. It might be for unstable tools, and we do need to make unstable tools in the future. So maybe I can do that. And now the loot fabricator is open. So I didn't really need to do all 3 of these quests. It was basically an ore. It wasn't that I needed to do all 3 to unlock them. Which makes me kind of sad. Because now I'm just going to keep getting those. Alright, so give me a comparator, please. Oh my god. Redstone torches. Why do I not have redstone torches and stuff on autocraft? As a matter of fact, might as well put the comparator and repeater on autocraft. Right, you are gonna go here. Let's make a loot fabricator. Yeah, Halchroma. Yeah, definitely. I'm gonna need that repeater to repeat. That gave me a wither prediction. Oh, wither prediction. That's a free nether star right there. That's pretty cool. I suppose you can go over here. And then give me this. I'm doing good, Valkrama. 1 nether star for free. Let's get the bottles as well. I need a mint. Okay, you say so. I'm gonna put an importer underneath this as well. Okay, I might run out of silicon soon, so that's gonna be a next process to automate. But we'll figure that out when the time comes. Need a stack upgrade and 3 speed upgrades. Alrighty, that is another thing set up. So we should have a bunch of blaze rods now. 568. Okay. And we have a bunch of blazing combs as well, because those blazing bees have been working overtime. So let's just get this sorted. These 3 hives are producing a lot of blaze honeycombs. Okay, all of that is going well and good. Let's get rid of this. Now, while we are working, oh wait, did I get the 32 that I need? Yeah, 19 and 20. Okay, I need 32 of both of those. Can I speed this up a little bit? I could, I suppose. Let's power through this. Ender Dragon is on 12.79. Zombies on 16.69. Nice. Blaze is on 29. Okay, not bad. Sequence prediction failed. Perfectly normal. We actually need these to fail, because every time they fail we get the generalized prediction, and every time we pass we get the normal predictions. So we want this to fail as much as possible. The thing is, once these reach 100% accuracy, we aren't going to get these generalized predictions anymore. So I might need to do something about that. Oh, who dat? Elite Boxen, thank you for the follow. We're nearly there. Just 2 more to go. 1 more for the end of one. Come on, please fail. Imagine it's success now. Oh, okay, thank God. 32 and 32. Awesome. So we now got the quest rewards for that, and we can move past it into the overpowered questline. Now, getting 1,000 blaze rods might take some time. 128 crying obsidian might take some time. 64 nether stars. This is definitely going to take some time. Although, if I could get 64 generalized ender predictions, this may not be as difficult as I thought it would be. How many wither skeleton skulls do I have? I have 36. I would need 128 for this, but I do have a wither skeleton spawner and a wither skeleton data model. So there's definite potential for this. There is definite potential. Should I go for a data model for this? I think I should. But I feel like the data model for this is going to take a while. For a superior or self-aware one, that's going to be quite difficult. 48, 300, 900. Yeah, that's going to take a while. I could just keep farming wither skeletons with a mob crusher by putting this spawner in there. Only problem I would need is... Wait, doesn't a nether star ignore all conditions for a spawner? Yeah, ignores players, sorry. Ignores conditions is a dragon egg. I could get a dragon egg. I have a dragon prediction. So all we need to do is have a mob crusher. And that's actually not too difficult. Are you making my thing? Thank you. Right, so we have the mob crusher. Let's also get the add-on so this thing works as fast as it can. Should only take a moment. And then I think I'm gonna need to make another one of these chambers again. And what is the range on my Wither Skeleton spawner? Activation range is 8. 8? Isn't that a bit much? What's the normal for a spawner? I thought the normal is like 7. No, the normal is 16. Ouch. Alright, so when it says 8, does it mean like 8 blocks from every side? In that case, would this be like a 9 by 9 that I need to build? I feel like that's correct. 16 is normal. So this would be half of normal. So would a 5 by 5 be enough for this? For this, oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Activation range is not what I want because I don't need to be near it once I put the nether star in. I need to be looking at the spawn range, which is 4. So it does need a 9 by 9, doesn't it? Yeah, so if I wanted to make a chamber around this spawner, it would need to be a 9 by 9 minimum with this thing in the center, because it would be able to spawn, yeah, no, it would be able to spawn with 4 range. Yeah, perfect. Glad that I'm on the same page. I don't think I can do this on top over here unless I put like a spawnable blocks. I could make the range smaller, I suppose. What would that be like? That would be minus spawn range, which is nether quartz in the offhand and blaze rods in the main hand. Okay, okay, that's doable. That's doable. So what is the minimum that this can be? The modifier cannot be below 1. So I would need 3 of the blaze rods and 1 nether quartz. And what was the one for no AI? It's chorus fruit. So if I give this thing chorus fruit, then they're not going to attack me. That's pretty cool. Alright, so let's get a chorus. I'm gonna get 3 blaze rods and 1 nether quartz. The first thing that I'm going to do is the chorus. So put you in here with the chorus. So the activation spawn range is now 1. Perfect. And then I guess I could just make a really small chamber. Should I just do it on top of this? Shouldn't really matter, should it? Smaller range will make it slower. But I can increase the amount of count, right? I can do a +1 spawn count. So this is currently on spawn count of 4. I can add 12 to it. So it would be slower, but it would have a larger count. So every time more of these guys spawn, instead of 4, it would spawn 16. Right? I think that's how it works. I will figure it out. Alright, so for this, if the spawn range is 1, then that's a 3 by 3. Each attempt needs a valid spawn space that is not where another mob is, for example. Oh, so I don't want that to be small then. Well, that would have been good to know a little sooner, but that's okay. So I'll increase the spawn range again. No biggie. Okay, if I'm gonna be increasing the spawn range, then might as well do this on top over here. I just need to cover this up. So is this a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Oh, this is only a 7 by 7. That's not good enough. Let's go for a 9 by 9 over here. How do I manage to do 10? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh no, that was correct. Hang on. Spawn range is okayish, but would not go smaller. 16 range for mega farm. I see. Alright, so I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh my god. Alright, so that is correct. And this should be 11 blocks, right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Alright, this is going to be the space. Let's go ahead and build this up 3 high. 3 is the smallest. Yeah. Alright, I think this should be enough. With the skeletons are 2.5 blocks tall, so I need to go 1 block higher. And then I need to cover this up. I can cover this up with anything, right? So I'm just gonna go for some solid blocks. Nothing should be able to spawn above because of the megatorch. So let's just go with some layered andesite, because why not? Ouch. There's a 2.4. Okay, I was close enough. Hey, what chroma? Right, that should be enough. Ouch, something's in my eye. Hang on. Ah, wee. Something just went in my eye. Oh, ah. Right, so I should have some ethereal glass. This is just going to be my entrance. They won't be able to get out of here. And then all I need to do, hang on. Before anything else, let's make a flux point. I need to get these spoils bags out of here eventually. So you're gonna go down here. Gonna be on my network. Let's fill this up. You're going to have all the add-ons in here. And then for this, I think I need a range add-on of 4, if I remember correctly. So 1 by 1 would do this. Wait, 1 by 1 would be this much. 2, 3, 4. Yes, I think I need a range add-on of 4 for this. So range add-on. A tier 4 needs iron nuggets and latex. I mean, everything needs latex, but iron nuggets is where it's at. Spawners spawn at 3 heights, so minimum height should be 5. Really? I've always built mob farms 4 high. It's never seemed to affect me before. Is there something different between 119 and 116? 4 is just always 12. I mean, 12 works, technically. But it would be a bit much, I think. I like to always have this the same size as the farm itself. And seems like this is perfect. Right, so let's see. For the wither skeleton, there's no AI, so they're not going to hurt me that much, I know. I need some sort of block. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the wither spawner, skeleton spawner can go there. Now, I do need to increase the range once again, so that's going to need some blaze rods. The spawn range is 4, which means they should spawn in a 9x9 once again. We have a spawn delay on here, and I need to increase the spawn count and max entities. Oh, there we go. We already got some. I'm going to get this going into my ender chest. So I'm gonna do it. Oh, they generate essence, don't they? Ooh, this is a bit of an issue. Wither skellies can't spawn at top heights, so will be slower. Max out everything is your way. Yeah, that seems about right. I'm gonna need to do something about the essence, so let's get a black hole tank. What sort of machine frames do I have available? Nothing. Oh, great. Can I make an advanced machine? I need one of those. And then I can make an advanced black hole tank. That'll hold 65,000 buckets of essence. Let me just do this. And then all I need is a universal pipe. I'm going to be extracting from here. So essence will keep going in here, and then the rest of the stuff can just make its way out. Let's get a pipe upgrade so things move a little bit faster. In that area can only spawn at the floor, so it'll be less likely to find a spawn spot, so it'll be slower. Fair enough. I can decrease the range and or the time for this, so that should be decent enough. Right, so min spawn delay and max spawn delay. Let's see what we can do about that. So the number of ticks between spawns, this modifier cannot reduce below 20, so I need sugar in my main hand. I don't know exactly how much I need for this. Okay, so that's the minimum. I am the fast. Sure, if you say so. Then can we change the max spawn delay? So that's -10. -10 max. Okay, so this cannot be below 20 as well, so we need clocks for this. It is currently at 800. Oh my god, I'm going to need so many clocks for this. Alright, if I get a stack... Oh, that's going to need... Oh, that's going to need a lot of clocks. So we're just at 460 right now. I can get this down to 20. It's at 160, so I need 14 more clocks. Yep, time warped spawner. Alright, so these guys are generating pretty fast now, as you can see. And what else can we do? Spawn count 4. How do you increase the spawn count? I think it was fermented spider eyes, right? Yeah, this modifier cannot increase above 16, so we need some fermented spider eyes. The only problem with this is I don't have any mushrooms. I only have 2. So let's get some more mushrooms. And I would need some podzol to grow these, right? They don't grow on anything other than podzol, is that correct? So how do I get some podzol? That needs slag and compost. Okay, slag I can get, that's literally just burning gravel. But how do you get compost? There's no recipe for this. Wait, do I have mycelium? Right click onto dirt to transform into mycelium. Yes. Gimme, gimme. I need it. Aha! Okay, I can't use silk touch for this. So I guess I just break it with my hand. Yes, perfect. Alright, 34. Now how many of these do I need? I need 12. The rest can go. I need 12 sugar and 12 spider eyes. Oh wait! I have 63 fermented spider eyes. What the heck? Where did I get those from? Chad, why do I have 63 fermented spider eyes? Doesn't make any sense. Look at the size of his spawner. Would you look at it? Just look at it. Alright, so that's going to give me a lot of stuff. I just realized. If I look at with the skull fragments, I have 119 already. Oh, I need to put the nether star in here. So that ignores player conditions. Sorry, ignores players nearby. What else am I getting from this? I'm getting armor. I'm getting a whole bunch of armor. I'm gonna have to do something about the armor. Yep, definitely need to do something about that. Let's get a trash can real quick. Trash. I know I have a cyclic one, but I prefer the other one. I need an exporter, please. Exporter. And let's get some speed upgrades. We don't need stack upgrade for this because armor items are non-stackable. So 4 speed upgrades is actually faster than a stack and 3 speed. Now I'm going to need to put this, I'll put it over here so that, you know, it's a little bit further away from our main system. And then I'm going to need to put, oh my god, uh-oh. Probably should have done this beforehand. Exact mode needs to be off. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then, yeah, there we go. That'll get rid of it. I'm gonna keep one set because if I ever go into the nether and I need some golden armor, I would like to have it. So let's repair all of this. Shouldn't take too long considering it's just like really low durability. That was scary for a second. That would have eaten up my refined storage system so fast. You really need to be careful with that. All of this armor only has thorns on it. No, I'd rather not have anything than thorns. Alright, and we're not going to put this into our refined storage system. We'll keep it over here in our backpack. Okay, let me just check my storage. 26,000. Okay, we still have a little ways to go. We have about 100,000 items that we can store. And what else can I change about this thing? I could put let's see what else I can put. I know there was something else that I can do. Ignores light, we don't really care about that because it's dark. +2 max entities. This modifier cannot increase above 32. So I would need ghast tears for that. Pretty sure I don't have ghast tears. Oh wait, no mind. What? I have 3,000. Oh, they come from sifting. Right. That makes sense. How many entities do I have right now? 6. Okay. Let's make that 32. Creating a horde. Right, what's next? We have minimum, maximum spawn delay, spawn count, max entities, activation range. I don't care about that. Anything else? Silent. I don't really care about silent. I don't want the activation range to be any higher. Redstone control could be okay, but I'm never going to stop this thing. Ignores conditions. Yeah, I mean, we don't have any other conditions that need to be ignored. Yeah, I think I'm good. This is pretty much the best spawn I can have. Awesome. So that's just gonna keep going, and we're going to keep getting some wither skeleton skulls fragments. So I feel like this should go in a drawer. And unfortunately, it can't go in a compacting drawer because this cannot be compacted back down. So I'm going to need a normal drawer for this with the fragments. You're going to go in here. Let's lock you. Let's give you some upgrades. The first one being a void, and then I'll get a diamond one in there. So you're going to store 49,200. Sure, why not? Should be more than enough. Link. And then we'll get all the fragments out of here. Right, so any fragments will now go in here rather than going into my system. And now I should have enough to have 2 stacks. Right, please tell me I have 2 stacks. I do! Look at that. And that should be enough to give me 1 stack of nether stars as long as I have the ender prediction. Yep. That was not as difficult as I thought it would be. I guess once you have the basics set up, you can pretty quickly get this stuff done. So if we go to the quest to the overpowered section, we should now be able to just submit this. Yeah, you go away. I have 680 blaze rods. That's still pretty low. But I do have some blaze predictions, so let's put those in place. That's going to give me a whole bunch of blaze rods. I'll also process my blazing honeycombs. Which I should technically just... I should just put this pipe into this chest. But the only problem is I don't want honeycombs to be going in there. I would only want the draconic one and the blazing one. How would that work? Because this is set to output. That's set to output. I could do a separate pipe above. Let's see. So I would need to do 1 for this and 3 for these. This and this would both need to go in the ender chest. So what if I move the draconic bees into this one? That could work. That could work. I'll think on it. I'll think about it. Oh, there we go. 1,000 blaze rods. So all I needed to do was put these predictions in place, and I got 1,000 blaze rods. So that's exactly 1,000. Get submitted. Thank you. Perfect. Now I should still have, yeah, a decent amount. Oh, thank you for the egg. How much crying obsidian do I have? I've been trading with these guys in between streams, but I'm only at 124. I need a total of 128 to submit. Now the draconic bee can turn obsidian into crying obsidian, but I'm not sure how this process works. Is it like resourceful bees where it needs nectar, or does this just happen automatically? Oh, sorry dude. Didn't mean to be standing here without giving you the gold. What was that noise? Was that you? Shady wizard? Looks like it was. Okay, unfortunately it doesn't seem to be any other ways of getting crying obsidian except the anti-protonic nuclear synthesizer, but that needs antimatter, which we're definitely not getting. So, only other way is dungeon chests, which would need us to venture into the bastion and doing this. So I'm gonna try it for the block conversion. We'll see how it goes. If it works, well and good. If it doesn't, then I just have to figure something out. Give me that. So we have one draconic bee. I'm gonna use this setup that I have over here. Let's just get some obsidian. I'm gonna see if this works. Okay, maybe I need to increase this depth a little bit. Okay. So you are going to go... Oh, this would not be a good idea to increase the depth. Because then the bee can fly. Alright, we'll just see how this works. Are you going to... Yeah, I didn't expect this to work. I'll try it like this. No. You stay there. Yeah, that's right. Turn it into crying obsidian, please. It looks like the bee has zoomies. Welcome back, Deathstone. Oh, this actually got nectar. I need crying obsidian for the quest. 128. Why is it not turning it into crying obsidian? I have 124. I only need 4 more. Hey, stop pushing me. Okay, why is it not working? I hate productive bees. So frustrating. Draconic bee. Says draconic bee. Alright, I'm just going to continue bartering with the piglins. That'll probably be the best way of getting it. I don't care about bees. I've never been a fan of the bees in Minecraft. Oh my god, these guys are still not done? Oh, 131. Okay, I'll take it. Thank you, fellas. Well, there was an unnecessary quest line over there. We got some creative paste. That is an infinite amount. I don't know how much help that's going to be. The next one is crystallized amber. Now we did make the crystallized amber before. So we do have 64 of these, especially made just for this quest. And this one is going to be the problem. Flawless budding Certus quartz, which needs flawed budding, which needs chipped, which needs damaged, which needs a Certus quartz block. So this is going to take a little bit of time. Let's work on the rest of the stuff before that. I did make some of these meals. So we should have squid ink pasta, vegetable noodles, roast chicken. Do I have that? Yes, I do have it. Okay, 128 precision mechanisms. That's going to be a little bit difficult. I do have 23 of these. So I need 105. But I'll make 2 stacks anyway. So 2 stacks of these means 10 stacks of each of the other things, right? Because it's a 5 to 1. So I need 2 stacks of gold plates. And 10 stacks of the cogwheels. Yeah, so once I see how many I'm failing or how many I've failed, I'll do more of them. Should probably get some drawers up here. Wow, that thing is loud. Right, so let's lock all of you. That's going to be the iron nuggets. And then the large cogwheels go in the middle, and then the small cogwheels go in the first one. So let's just put a stack in here to give this some stuff beforehand. Then the rest of these are just going to make their way into the hoppers. Actually, you know what? Let's just put these through. I should probably change these hoppers, right? I should put the other types of hoppers here. The ones that don't have any inventory space. Oh, come on. How did I manage to do that? There we go. That's much better. Where did my normal hoppers go? There you are. Alright, so I made a system over here so that only precision mechanisms can be accepted by this drawer. And that's because this has been whitelisted. And then I've blacklisted the precision mechanism, so anything that fails, it doesn't stay on the depot. So the system won't stop. If anything fails, it's just going to make its way into the iron chest. Alright, so hopefully that should help us. I'm going to get started with 1 stack of these. Yeah, that seems to be working. I just want to see if one of these gets completed. Because if one of them gets completed, then we know that, oh, something is wrong. So one of them failed, but we got some incomplete precision mechanisms here. I'm guessing that there wasn't enough space and it actually just flowed onto here. And that's why this has happened. So this is going to need to go back in here. We also got a gold nugget. Alright, I'll come back for this and see how many have failed. Okay, so for the flawless budding Certus quartz, I need to do something about this. So let's see. If I need 16 of those, then I'm going to need 16 Certus quartz blocks. And then what I need to do with this is in world, I need to submerge it in water along with charged Certus quartz. So that should take it to the next tier. I only have 8 charged Certus quartz, so let's keep those and we'll charge these separately. Once they charge, they should go in the iron chest. Get a whole stack? Sure, why not? Right, so that's charging. Now, if I turn this into a damaged version, oh, I still need to charge it again for the chipped, then charge it again for the flawed, and then enrich it for the flawless. So I would need 48 of those anyway. Alright, how you doing? Okay, so we got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 failures so far. 12 failures. Okay, not bad. 51 out of 64. 13 failures. Oh, yeah, that needs to go in the hopper. Okay, where was I? I was looking at the chart, Certus quartz. Why gold plate has this texture? That's a thermal thing. The more of an item you have, it changes its texture. So, let's say I have 58 plates, right? So that's going to have a different texture. If I have 29, that's a different texture. If I have 15, that's a different texture. So it changes in amounts of 16. So as you can see now, that's a different texture. Now I have 32, that's a bit much, but that's a bit more. And then if I get 64, there's like a band around the thing. So let's get 6 more iron and I'll show you. So when you have 64, it puts like a band around it. It's pretty cool. Thermal has always done some pretty good stuff with textures. Right, we had 46. Yeah, it's like money, and they even have the same thing for their coins. So if you see the coins, if you have like a stack of coins, they show you like a pile instead of just this texture. Right, so when they say submerge in water, do they mean place the block, or do they mean just throw it in the water? I hope it's just throw it in the water, because that would be nice. But let's find out. Magnet off. Okay, that did work. We actually got some better ones. What? And then some didn't work at all. Okay, so it's not like 100% chance. Yeah, so we got 4 flawed, which is good. Let's see if I do this one by one, what happens. Oh, come on. Hey, Molin. It's 100%, but the extra steps affected some. Oh, so if you keep one of them and throw multiple of these, then it'll just go through the next process? Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize that. So you need to do them one by one. Throw one block and enough charge to jump straight to the final. Ah, gotcha. So all I need to do then is drop all of these and then this. And then we have 16 flawed budding quartz. Nice. That's a pretty neat mechanic. I didn't really get that at first, but I understand it now. So this is going to give us the flawless budding quartz that we need. Molin always comes in with nuggets of knowledge that I never know, and I appreciate them. Alright, so we got the 16 that we need. Let's just go ahead and submit them. And that gives us the last one, which is precision mechanisms. Once we have that, we have the creative motor, which means I don't need to use these electric motors anymore. So we have 98. And I also have a few more. Maybe I can use those. So I need 7 more if I want to do this. Oh, hang on. Got a few extras in here. Let's see what that does. Ah, that worked perfectly. So I need 4 more. You can go, you can go, you can go. Give me 4 of you. You need to be washed. 7 gold plates. You can also go. Now, what are the chances all 4 of these will fail? That would be amazing if that happened. %20. Imagine if that happened. I would just cry. And this is why you use these simple wooden hoppers. Even if they don't have an inventory, look at how fast they can move items. See how quick that was? That's insane. Alright, I saw 2 succeed. I saw 1 fail. 3 succeed. Not bad. 75%. It's much better than what I expected. Alright, let's try this one more time. That's gonna fail, isn't it? Oh, it succeeded. Nice. I was really thinking it's gonna fail. Alright, so you get my stuff, and we have a creative motor now. I've never actually used this thing, so how do you work? If I did 256, you can generate up to 4.1 million stress units. Alright, that's pretty cool. So I would probably need to change this whole setup. I'm just going to put this away for now. And when I need it, I'll use it. Next. Ooh, this is going to be difficult. Annihilation and formation cores. 32 arcane sands, we actually have that. Remember when we went exploring and we got extra arcane sands? So that is awesome. And I should have some lumium because I remember making like 4 stacks of this. Alright, so this gives us a creative mana cell. I don't know why. We already have the mana pool. Why would we need a creative mana cell? That makes no sense to me. Alright, so... what is all of this? Myths. I don't really care about those too much. Right, so the formation core, I need 1 logic processor for 2, so I need 1 stack for this. And I need 1 stack for this. I'm also going to need a bunch of fluke dust. I need to drink some water as well. Hang on. Stupid throat. Get up and stretch. Okay. So I need some charged Certus quartz for this as well. So let's get some Certus. Get half a stack. We have 16. Why'd I get half a stack? I need a... oh, you can use normal Certus for this. Wait, you know what? We'll just keep this charged anyway. Hi, Quinley. Let me get up and stretch. Oh, my legs are feeling like jelly. How you doing today, Quinley? Hetio. I actually saw you in Quinlan's stream today. I was lurking. I was lurking while working. How do I get the Certus quartz again? I enrich the Certus quartz dust. I'm doing pretty good. My migraine is gone now, so that's awesome. I don't know why, but my FPS seems to be a bit low lately. Is there anything in particular that's causing a problem? Sometimes it just goes a little bit stuttery. Oh yeah, that might be it. What's the issue with your throat? It's not with my throat per se, it's with my sinuses. So there's a thing called a polyp, which is like a growth that can happen in your sinus. In that like sinus pipe, whatever it's called, I don't know what it is. But basically it causes problems. It makes it so that the mucus that generates doesn't like get cleared from your throat properly or something. I need to make some fluid dust, so I can do that with a crusher, with a crushing wheel. Doing well, just stopping in for a few minutes before we start getting ready for work. Have a good day at work, dude. Thank you for stopping by, appreciate it. But basically that polyp does not allow me to have a clear passage of mucus through my body, so it gets stuck in my throat, causing a lot of phlegm. Alright, so I've got the fluix, I should have nether quartz, I should have Certus quartz, I just need a logic processors now. Let's get the logic processors. Also going to need to put that away. I need to clear my throat like every few seconds. It's pretty annoying. Pretty annoying. Alright, so that's going to be one. Let's get a nether quartz as well. That's going to be the second. And then for the 2 stacks of logic processors, I'm going to need 2 stacks of silicon and 2 stacks of printed logic circuits. So that's going to be inscriber press with gold. That was quite a disgusting fart. I love it. Silicon is just Certus quartz. Maybe I should make a recipe for this. Hang on. Yeah, I have the advanced inscriber. Just gonna make a recipe for this and put it in here. And let's say I want 2 stacks of silicon. Shouldn't take too long. Let's go for the logic press in the meantime. Advanced inscriber. Give me this. You take that. You take that. You take this. Give me the output in here. Perfect. My silicon should be ready by now. Why are you so slow? Did I not put any stack upgrades in you? I did not. Because I'm a dum-dum. No wonder this thing is crafting so slow. It's not because the crafting process itself is slow. It's because it's not getting the items out fast enough. Oh my god. Could you be any slower? Okay. That's done. Let's get the stack upgrade. I'm so used to this being fast that I can't handle when it's slow. 2 stacks of silicon. This should hopefully be done by now. It is. Perfect. The advanced inscriber is really awesome. It's so quick. It's like super fast. Then 2 redstone and that should be that. Unfortunately, you can't tick accelerate this. Would be nice if you could, but eh. 5 acceleration cards is pretty fast, I suppose. Data models, yeah, that's a good point. Let's see, where are we at? 49% on the Ender Dragon, 59% on the Blaze, 50% on the Zombie. Predictions. We're up to 92 zombie predictions, 81 Ender Dragon, 54 Blaze, 55 Blaze. Let's go ahead and get our rewards for that. That should be a whole bunch of those. And then for zombie prediction, what can you actually get for this? Oh, you can get iron ingots. That's a pretty easy way of getting iron. And for the Ender Dragon, I'm just going to take Dragon's Breath. But I guess I can leave that for like a manual work. I don't need to actually do that, automate that. Is the silicon done? It is done. Now, you, and you are gonna go there. Now, do you put all of the stuff in place? No, you only put the redstone in place. Well, that's not very nice. I'll do it myself. With the speed at which this is going, it's actually not that bad. It's been a while since I've made logic processors. A2 is so interesting, but the early game can be brutal. It can actually be really terrible. Especially in overworlds. Like in Skyblocks, there's always a different way to get certain squads and stuff. But in an overworld pack, it is really difficult. Alright, so I should now just be able to put this in place. And get 2 stacks of formation cores. And then 2 stacks of annihilation cores. And that should be another quest complete. And we got ourselves a creative ME mana cell. Not sure what I'm going to be using that for, so let's just put that away. 32 gem dust. Oh, yeah. Hang on. I saw the A2 guide that Chosen uploaded. It was okay. There wasn't anything new in there. I think he just made it because it's a new version of Minecraft. It wasn't anything like specifically new per se. It was more like a guide for people who don't know how to use A2. Hi, Argus. Yeah, for beginners, basically. Oh, hey, John. Looks like I'm laying eggs all over again. Thank you very much for your contribution. Oh, it's going good. Oh, not a single chicken spawn from that. That's unfortunate. We're working on more of the quests. Imran. I'm on the John. That's an interesting way of putting it. Alright, so the gem dust is done. Next I'm going to need all these runes. Now I think I have the rune of fire already. Yep. I don't know where I'm getting these from. This is... I had 25 of these last I checked. Now I have 35. They seem to be coming from somewhere. I have no idea where. Oh, newt. But only the runes of fire. I'm not getting any of the other ones. Like air, water, earth. Not getting any of those. Alright, so for an infused hell shelf, I'm going to need a normal hell shelf, which needs a potion of regeneration. Okay, looks like it's time to make a brewing stand. How many blaze rods am I up to? 1,262. Not bad. Time for loot chest. I don't think a loot chest is gonna help me, is it? Okay, let's put you in here, get the 3 bottles, you go in there, you go in there, you make the awkward potion, and then you make the cast here. Just 2x, there's no need to go any faster than that. 2x is more than enough. And then how do you enchant the hell shelf? You need 22.5 Eterna and at least 30% Quanta. So I need to fulfill these requirements. I have to start getting ready for work. Hope the rest of the stream is good. Have a good day, everyone. Thank you for dropping by, Quinley. Have a wonderful day at work. And I shall see you again sometime on the internet. Oh, another egg. Wait, why'd I put the egg in my system? That worked. Okay, so where's my health shelf? Did I not make it? I just made the potions and called it a day. Perfect. How have you been, Emron? We are at 15 Quanta and 15%... Oh, sorry. 15 Eterna and 15% Quanta. That's not gonna fly. That is not gonna fly at all. Let's see. What sort of shelves can I get in here? The max for this is 15. So even if I put more bookshelves, it's not going to help. I could do an end shelf, I suppose. That's going to need some infused dragon's breath, which is infusion enchanting. That's not good. So they've made a change over here. Previously the end shelf used to be dragon's breath. Nowadays they've changed it to infused dragon's breath, which needs us to progress through the pack, I suppose. Is there anything that just increases Quanta? I think I'm gonna have to replace all of my shelves with hell shelves. So, I did a hot ones challenge today. It did cry due to spiciness. I hope you're feeling alright. If I see 22.50 over here, what is, if you divide that by 1.5, what do you get? Is it 15? I just got up to get my phone because it was charging. It's definitely not 42. I can tell that much. You troll, you. Yeah, but it is 15, so I need to get 15 of these hell shelves, which means that I need to make a few more of those regeneration potions. Shouldn't be a problem. I just need a few more bottles. Let's see. I need 12 more bottles. I need 4 nether warts. And I need 4 gas powder. Oh, sorry, gas tears. This is something that I never understood. Why do water bottles not stack? Is it because you can drink through them? But even then, they have no other NPT data. Why don't they stack? Alright, I also need to make a whole bunch of nether bricks, I mean. Alright, so each of these needs 6. If I need to make 14 of these, 14 times 6 is how much? $84. I think I have enough. I have 112. I made a little bit extra. Alright, I think I can speed this up now. Awesome. There we go. 15 shelves. Oh yeah, I do need one more. I just realized. As I was about to say it, you said it. We're on the same wavelength. So this one should give us 22.50 Eterna and 30 something Quanta. Or is it 45 Quanta? I think it'll be 45. No. 3 times... Ah, yes. 3 times 15 is 45. It is correct. It will be 45 Quanta. But I don't think the Quanta should matter because we're just going to be infusing Hell Shelves, so... Isn't it like minimum 30? Let's find out. Also, I'll need some levels. Ow. So this is level requirement 45. I need 45 levels. Oops. There we go. Infused Hell Shelf. So you are going to be submitted. Quanta is 60%. Was it? I didn't even see. It doesn't really matter though. Now I need to work on these runes. So I'm going to need a whole bunch of living stone for this. So let's grab some stone. We'll get 2 stacks. And I think it's time to move this. Let's move the setup to someplace else. Unfortunately, you can't pick up the enchanted soil even with Silk Touch. Right, so let's see. How do I want to do this? Let's get a crafter. Then I'm going to need another pure daisy. I do have a floating pure daisy, but I don't want that. Can I turn this into a normal one? I don't think I can. That's unfortunate. We need 4 white petals. Wait, that's only 2. Interesting. Doesn't have a crafting thing over there. Give me a seed. Oh. Sleep. So now we have 2 pure daisies. One is going to be for living stone or living rock. One is going to be for living wood. Living wood just needs some oak logs. Alright, then I'm going to need some constructors and destructors. So let's teach this the recipe. Constructor and destructor. Yeah, I'll get enchanted soil is basically just grass with you put a seed, overgrowth seed on it. So I just need to have the overgrowth seed and I'm good. Alright, so for the oh my god. I'm going to need 16 of each. Really? Yay! I'm finally missing silicon. I should automate this process, to be honest. But I'll get there eventually. Let's do 570. No. Let's do 576. 576 is 9 stacks. So it fits perfectly over there. Still not done. Alright, so now that I have the silicon, let's go back to the structures. Make 16 of you. Oh, it's stuck in this, isn't it? Right, that'll get that done. Now, I think what I need to do over here is going to be, hang on a second. Ooh, that's the next one. Oh, that's going to need plutonium. Yikes. That's not going to be easy. Okay. So I'm going to need another controller. I'm going to set up a subnet with refined storage. So that's going to need a controller. I need an external storage. I need some sort of chest or barrel. I feel like any normal barrel would work. I'm gonna give this netherite upgrade just because. And then I would need an importer. Always craft the stack upgrade before the speed. Because if you craft the speed upgrade, then the speed upgrade is just going to get used in the stack upgrade. So don't want to do that. Okay, so how am I going to make this work? Let's see. Let's expand behind over here a little bit. It's okay, we didn't need that much for the one to be useful. Okay, so I'm gonna need to set up the destructors first. So let's go for, let's see, what's the center of this thing? 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. 1 2 3 4 5 6. 1 2 3 4 5 6. Perfect. So this is the center, which means I can do 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 and 8. Like this. Doesn't matter where they're facing, they're all going to be facing up in a moment. And then 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Right, so these are all going to be the destructors. Let's get them facing up. Right. So that's going to be our whole destructor setup. Let's get some covers over here so we can, put them in place. I need stone covers and I need oak log covers. I'm not sure how the oak log covers look. I think that's okay. How do you place these? Oh, wait, they need to be hollow. Wait, why are you not placing? Did I place him and it's not showing? What the heck? Or is it bugged? I'm gonna try stone. I just want to see if it's like a problem with the sky block. Nope. This doesn't seem to be rendering for some reason. Well, that sucks. I was really hoping that would work. Okay. Anyway. That's unfortunate. Do I have any normal grass? I do. Let's turn this into enchanted soil. There's going to be one pure daisy over here. Going to be another pure daisy over here. Right? So the way this is going to work is these destructors are going to only break living rock and living wood. So I need some living rock, and let's also get some living stone, I guess. So you are going to be whitelisted to only break living wood logs. And the reason for that is that we're going to be automatically putting oak logs above these destructors. And that's the job of the constructors. Right, so okay, I had the magnet on. Let's do living rock. Can I just put this over here? Aha! It's a little bit faster. Okay, so all of these should now be whitelisted for living rock and living wood, which means if I put oak logs over here, they won't be destroyed. Of course, they're not going to be destroyed right now because the destructors are offline, but that's fine. Next thing that I need to do is going to be place the constructors. Suppose I can just use anything over here, right? If I just put the crafter in place. The crafter is not going to be made. It's not going to be used by the pure daisy, so right, you know what? Let's just take something like cobblestone. Just gonna put the constructors above here. And then these constructors are also going to be whitelisted. So exact mode on is going to be putting stone into these spots. And then the other set of constructors will be putting oak logs. Right, so I think all of these should now be configured. Perfect. Where is my cobble? Oh, it's on my dank, right? I forgot that I had cobblestone in my tank. So you are going to do oak logs. I think my setup is mostly ready. Now what I need to do over here is have my netherite barrel. Let's say let's get a little bit of dirt here. Right? And then I'm gonna have my netherite barrel facing this way. And the way this is going to work is it's going to have an external storage and an importer and a crafter. So the crafter is going to be attached like this. Then the importer is going to be attached at the bottom. Right? And now this thing is really important. We need to make sure. No, we don't need a network receiver or transformer or transmitter, because this crafter and this importer is going to be on a different network than our main. Oh, sorry, that's going to be on our main network, and this external storage is going to be on a different network. Right? So, ooh, I just realized this is a little bit of a problem. Let's do one thing. Let's get the importer on the back. Let's get the crafter on top. Let's get the cable above. Then is there a way? Don't want those cables to connect. So if I got this in place like so, if I get a cover, that should block connections, right? Yeah, that should block connections. So if I got some cables here, those should not connect to each other. Perfect. And then all I need to do is a couple of cables here, not there. So the destructors will now be connected to the external storage. Why hollow cover might be bugged, I have no idea. No idea. This whole setup is really weird. If it's going to be open anyway, might as well grab this and not waste any cables. Waste not, want not, you know. So we'll just do that. And I believe that should be the setup. One thing that I need to do is make sure that this is whitelisted, so it only accepts living rock and living wood logs. Oh, thank you. Just put this over here. Hey, you know I'm working above a void, so that's actually your fault. Should have waited for a little while, man. Alright, I think that should be okay. Now, the thing is, I'm going to need to give this some power. So, should I do that? Maybe I can just do it like this. Wait, why are you getting power? You should not be receiving any power. Oh, the cable cover does not work like that. Oh, hey Dax. It's not preventing the cables from connecting. Ow. Okay, that's a bit of an issue. I did not expect to run into that problem. But then, if I'm running cables up top anyway, might as well get the external storage on here, and then I shouldn't need to worry about the power. Yeah, I think that works. How are you doing, Dax? Let's go down here. No, that's not what I was saying. This crafter should have not received power with that cable because it was not connected to this cable. But the cable cover does not work the way I expected it to. It doesn't disconnect cables from each other, which is what I wanted it to do. But that's fine. Alright, so the way this is going to work now, I just need a flux point. So you see now how this crafter is it's on because it's connected to the main network, but the constructors and destructors are still offline. That's because they're not connected to the main network. Now they should get power. See that? So now the destructors and the constructors are online. Now I need to make a couple of crafting recipes over here, and one of them is going to be this. I'm going to set this to 8, set this to 8, and then for the living wood logs I need to do the same thing. What is power gen in Flux Networks? There isn't any. Flux Networks does not have power generation. Alright, so let's see if this works, okay? This is going to be the first test. If I ask you for... You have a network in there? Oh, I created a new network for power generation. So I have my induction matrix now. It's acting like a battery. So I created this green network for power gen. So basically my gas burning generator provides power to this. And then I provide power to my network through here from the output. So it acts like a battery. Alright, let's see if this works. If I ask for 8 of these, that looks like it worked fantastically well. Now the question is, after conversion, is it going to work just as well? Let's find out. On this episode of Dragon Ball Z. Takes typically 30 seconds or so, I think, with enchanted soil. And looks like it's worked. It's just an old reference. Hi, Devilish. Had a pretty good weekend. I recovered from a migraine, but apart from that, it was pretty good. Alright, so this thing is working. So this setup is working. It's a little bit weird looking, but you know, it is what it is. I need 64. I thought I needed 48. Need 48. Yeah, I'm doing much better now. Took some time off. Like I didn't stream on Friday because that's when I got my migraine. Spent most of Saturday recovering, and then Sunday I was feeling much better. I think the first time I did this setup was on FTB Ocean Block, the whole subnet thing for refined storage, and people were like, you can't do subnets on refined storage. Like, sure you can. You just make a separate network and connect it to your main one like this and call it a subnet. Because why not? Alright, so I'm going to need 23 more. Let's make 24. Then I guess I can speed this up a little bit. So instead of taking 30 seconds, it's going to take 15 seconds. Thank you, Devilish. You almost caught me. Like, if you had done it a few milliseconds earlier, I would have sped up this compacting drawer. Absolutely. Did I just upgrade the... Did I just... Oh! I did use the temporal pouch on the constructor. That was a waste. Why do I have 42 levels? That's all good. I still have 34 hours in there. That should be plenty. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna set up another stack of these and about like 40 of these. Feel bad, but you're giggling. Enchant bookshelves? I did that already. It's already done. I don't think I need to do it again, do I? Not really. Oh, the levels, right. That makes sense. Thank you. I'm so lost half the time when we're talking. I'm like, what are you talking about? Okay, so I need to make the rune of water. I need to make the rune of earth. And I need to make the rune of air. So let's get started on the easiest one, which is probably the rune of air. Or is it the rune of earth? I think the earth one might be the easiest. In any case, I'm going to need a bunch of mana powder. And I'm going to need a bunch of mana steel. So let's get that. Don't have much of anything. Okay, give me some iron, give me some redstone. Right, so that's done. Ah, come on. So that's the main ingredients are done. Now for rune of water, we're going to need bone meal, sugarcane, and fishing rods. Fishing rods unfortunately do not stack. So we need to do something separately for that. I'll just make one fishing rod, or I'll make all of them. I'll only get one of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, there you go. We've got 16 of those. For the rune of earth, I'm going to need some blocks of coal, some stone, and some mushrooms. I do have 16 mushrooms. Blocks of coal should not be a problem. And stone should no longer be an issue either. So that's rune of earth complete. Then for the rune of air, we're going to need string, feather, and carpet. String is pretty easy. Feather on the other hand... Oh, I do have enough. Nice. And then carpet is just going to need some wool. So... if I need 16 carpet, I'm gonna need to make... how much? 18, right? Because 2 is to 3. So 3 6 are 18, 2 6 are 12. So I need 12 wool. Okay, so I think that's everything that we need. I'll keep the fishing rod tab open, but I'm gonna start off with the other ones. So let's go for, this is gonna work, isn't it? I hope it is. Why did I start off with the water? That was the worst one to start off with. Was there another runic altar? No, this is the one. Oh, in JEI? Let me check. Oh yeah, there is one. It's called the Elven Altar. So the only difference between this and this is that you can put a spark above it, so you don't need a mana spreader. Hey, K. Joseph, welcome in. How's it going? Make it? I don't need to though. Mana spreader is doing just fine. If I need to make it, I'll make it. It's more of a question of need than want. Oh, I made too much. Can I get my stuff back? I guess not. I did double the amount because this makes 2 for every single thing. So I need like half of these. Oh my god, what did I just do? That's fine. I'd rather make too many than too less. So it's not a big deal. No big deal at all. Alright, so what was I missing for Rune of Earth? Mushrooms. And then for the water, I need sugarcane and fishing rods and bone meal. Alright, so let's go for the earth one. This will be done in a moment. Aha! Too slow. I'm too swift for you. Alright, that should be good enough. FTB Skies is really missing out by not having the extreme sound muffler. I wish I could add it, but I don't know what it'll do over here. I don't want to find out. Because if it messes with the UI and it causes problems, then that's just going to be a really difficult thing to fix. Right, so we got all the runes. Run. Let's sleep. And I'm going to submit. That gave me some Reaper runes. Now what the heck is Reaper runes? Muffler goes in white, not in backside. Muffler goes over here. The extreme sound muffler. Right where this sword is. So I don't know what that is. Alright, what is Reaper? This is the first time I'm ever hearing of this mod. So there's a Reaper generator, Soul Beacon, Refficiat rune, Orbitus rune, Humano rune, Dilator rune, Velocitas rune, Spiritus rune, Soul Catalyst, Possessio rune block, Zulu, Hostilis rune block, Bestia rune block, Dilator rune block. I don't know what the heck this does. What is all this? Oh, is it like an add-on to the spirit block, spirit mod? But there doesn't seem to be any uses for any of this stuff. So I don't know what this is. Where's my scythe? What scythe? I don't have a scythe. Because I'm a reaper. Well, I'm not using those things, so I'm definitely not a reaper. I don't even know what this stuff is, so I'm not gonna touch it. Not gonna touch it. Alright, I need a supreme machine frame. Shouldn't be that difficult. And I need... Oh, this is gonna be the nightmare. Because plutonium needs me to get nuclear waste. Which needs apparently a wasted radioactive comb. What the heck? Radioactive bees dying to radiation has a chance to turn into wasted radioactive bees. They don't pollinate on any flower, instead they absorb radiation from their surroundings. Okay. That's interesting. That turns into nuclear waste. So I could technically do this without going into mechanism. But how do I get a radioactive bee? So a Cree bee plus an iron bee will give me a radioactive bee. I don't think I have it. Yeah, so I would need to radiate it, which I'm not really interested in doing. That doesn't sound like fun. So I think I'll do this the old-fashioned way. I'll just make a fission reactor. Shouldn't be too difficult. I'll make a small one. I do have the kitchen sink, so I should be able to use that to keep it, you know, full of water. So it shouldn't be that difficult to make. Let's see. If I wanted to make a 5x5x5. No, I don't want to do the bees. I don't like the productive bees mod. I'm just checking whether I need anything else from mechanism. No, it doesn't look like it. Alright, let's get some supreme machine frames going. Before that, I'm going to need a couple of ender tanks. Thanks for the memories. Can I get some light gray dye? I can get some gray dye though. Yeah, Zulu does shock bees. That's the only reason I'm not getting them. Zulu is the reason. Oh, I can't. Alright, you are going to go on the side. I don't even care if it looks ugly. Yep, absolutely. They were the one and only reason. There's definitely no other reason. This thing needs a pusher upgrade. That's going to fill up with ether gas, which means that this is going to fill up with ether gas, which means that in our fluid grid we should see ether gas. Perfect. And now if I set up a recipe for Supreme Machine Frame, which I have already done, I should just be able to request it. I'm missing a couple of nether bricks. Okay. Nether bricks. Where the heck is nether bricks? You go here. Now, can you make the Supreme Machine Frame? Yes, you can. Perfect. So it's going to go through all the motions. It's going to make the PD, then the simple, then the advanced, and then the Supreme. This is why refined storage was so good in 1.16, because it had this fluid auto crafting. But AE2 has since caught up with it, so it's not that much of a big deal anymore. Hey, Brother Boggy. How's it going, dude? Visit a Nether Sky Village. I've already done that. So now the only thing left is 5 plutonium pellets. Okay, so 5 plutonium pellets. Now I need to get back into mechanism and do fission stuff. So, if I wanted to do, let's say, a 5x5x5 internal fission reactor, that would be a 7x7x7. So I need to think about this a little bit. So let's take this as the grid. It works just sitting here. Alright, sounds good. Consume H2O, got it. No, I'm not getting the B. I need radiation to get the B, and to get radiation I need to make the fission reactor anyway. I'd rather not have radiation in my base. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this is the size of my fission reactor, right? It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So I'm going to need 13 fission control rods, or whatever that thing is. Control rod assembly. Hey, in your base. Yep, radiation is bad. I do not like it. Me not like ye. My diamond crafter is full. Can I get a netherite one? I'm missing 4 blocks of netherite. I could make a few netherite. That should be good enough, right? No, radiation always bad. Radiation never good. Come on. There you go. Alright, so we got that. Then for the fission ports, we can do this. Then we need the casing, which is that. I think I have the pattern for steel casing already. Do I not? I do not. Interesting. Okay, so I think that should be everything for fission. If I'm going to need 13 of the assemblies, I am missing a lot of control circuits. Letter cancer patients doing chemo. Well, they don't have a choice. I'm pretty sure that if they had a choice, they would choose not to get radiated. It's necessary evil for them. Because they have to do it. Let's just do this. I should make the upgrades for all of these and just turn them into ultimates. Don't really have a lot of control circuits left either. Alright. Let's make 8 stacks of these as well. Oh, come on. Don't skip over my mouse like this. Alright, so let me see. This is going to be a little bit more redstone. Let's do 2 of these. Tick them and talk them. You want me to TikTok them? Unfortunately, I can't because TikTok is banned in India. I need to make some more recipes, so control circuits, recipe for advanced, recipe for elite, and recipe for ultimate. Da-da-da. Alright, now if I look at the alloys, I would need a bunch of these. So I think I'm gonna go for 128 atomic alloys and 256 reinforced alloys. So, you know what? If I need to do 6 stacks of these, how many diamonds am I gonna need? I need 16 diamonds. No, wait. Each of these needs 20 millibuckets, right? For the metallurgic infuser. So that means that 1 diamond can do 4 of these, which means that 1 stack... Oh, 1 diamond can do 4, which means 16 diamonds can do 1 stack. So that's 1.5 stacks. Okay, that should be enough. Amount of diamonds? Yes. How many diamonds do you need? Yes. So we'll put 2 stacks in each of these once again. Did I do that correctly? I've enriched obsidian? Maybe. If there's 2 stacks in here, I only need 32 in each. That should be good enough. I'm just going to 2x this. I'm not going to 4x it. How am I looking on my power? 22 GFE. I was hoping it would be a little bit more by now, because I need 100 billion. I'm only at 22 billion. But I suppose that's just the way it is. Gas burning generators, while it's a decent amount of power, it's still not like really high levels of power. Time for... Wait, is power even in the pack? It's not. Alright, so I need 32 of these for every single one of the... for 1 stack of these. So I need 12 and 32, which is 44. So I need 44 of this. Actually, you know what? Let's just do a stack, because it's much easier to keep track. And out of this, I'm going to need 44. I believe. Wait, why did I think 44? Oh, right, correct. Because both of those would add up to 64. Which is exactly the amount we need. You know what? I could just do this. Multitasking for the win. Alright, so 2 stacks of atomic alloy, that should do pretty well. And now, let's see, can I craft... Wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Let me just double check this once again. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. It should be correct. I believe 44. Alright, so that's gonna be 13. And then I would probably like to check. Right. So I'm gonna build it in this one. In this what do you call it? Chunk. Let's go 1, 2, like this. I'll make them elite. I'm just more focused on the fission reactor right now. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is going to be the outside of the fission reactor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Come on. Oh, come on. I need to increase my reach somehow. How do I increase my reach? Alright, so I'm going to need some reactor glass for this. And where is the reactor glass? Why the heck does that reactor glass look so bad? Don't think cobble will contain a reaction so powerful. No, I get that. I get that. I don't really like the extendo arm that much. Alright, so how much reactor glass would I need for this? Let's take like a estimate. It's gonna be 25, then 25 times 6 is 150. Right? So 150. Let's just make 3 stacks. So I need 3 stacks of enriched iron, which means 3 stacks of iron ingots, and then 24 coal. Alright, so I'm gonna turn this off. Then this should only give me some enriched iron. Stop just saying random numbers. It's not gonna work. I may be stupid, but I'm not that stupid. Get up and stretch. Okay, give me a moment. Oh, I didn't make the recipe for the reactor glass. Okay, recipe created. Oh hey, the reactor glass looks better over here. It could be a JEI thing. Or maybe a refined storage thing, I don't know. Okay, so I wanted to make 150 of this. That's gonna craft 152. Okay. Oh, what the heck? That's done already. That was way faster than I expected. Okay. Let me just place this down and then get up and stretch. Alright, so 152 was the correct amount. I'm gonna get up and stretch. Okay, I'm back. Alright, so how much cobblestone do I need for this? Oh, sorry, how many fission ports fission casings do I need? That's 64 and 4. So I need a total of 68 fission casings for the outside. Now let's see if this works out. I'm not 100% sure if the fission reactor supports a glass bottom, the inside part. I always forget. That's fine. I like to use the builder's wand for like larger placements. Where it's across a plane. For smaller placements like this is fine. Alright, I'm going to need some fission ports. So I'm gonna make 4 of these. So one of these is going to be the input for fissile fuel. One of these is going to be the output for energy, not energy, sorry, steam. One of these is going to be for the waste. And one of these is going to be for the water. Thank you, Zulu. So this one can be output coolant. This one can be output waste. This one is input water. This one is input fissile fuel. Do I need a wither skeleton farm? I was just making that for wither skeletons skulls. I don't actually need this anymore, now that I think about it. I have 3,900 buckets of essence. Oh my god. $32,000 items. Still not doing that badly on items. This thing is generating insane amounts. Look at that. I have 11,900 fragments. That's a bit much. Alright, so I need to... I have a way of ensuring that we will never run out of water. But it uses integrated dynamics. I'm hoping that they haven't capped it. Because FTB does tend to cap their stuff. So let's hope they haven't. So the first thing that I'm going to need is a fluid interface. Then I'm going to need a fluid importer or exporter, doesn't matter which one. Needs a sticky piston. Still don't know how I haven't made a recipe for sticky pistons, but okay. I do have a sink, yes. Importer. Need some variable cards. Oh, I'm back to normal. Right, so the way this is going to work is I need a logic cable from integrated dynamics, and then I'm going to be importing into the network. Yes, that's what I want. So I'm going to be importing from the sink. I'm going to be importing into the network, which is connected to the interface. I believe that should be correct. And then I'm going to say import all fluids. I can't do it right now because this thing is not actually a fission reactor, but we'll get there. I don't think those were quests. Believe those were advancements. Alright, so this is the top part done. Now I'm gonna need to make some fissile fuel assemblies for this. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4. 13 times 4 is 52. I need to make 52 of these. Hey Jagan, we're working on fissile fuel today. Oh sorry, fission reactors. Okay, I'll keep this open for now. I'm going to need a lot of steel. So let's grab some... Wait, I do have steel dust. But I might as well make some more steel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And then for each stack I need 16. So 4 stacks of coal. Should be enough. Let's get the tier installers in the meantime. Thank you for the look, Zulu. So elite. Ow. Oh, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Zulu. Appreciate it. Thanks for turning all my pigs into zombie piglins. It's just wonderful. Well, the majority of them. Oh my god, I used to have so many of them. What a waste. What the heck? How much do I need for this? I messed up. Yeah, it's 10 per. So I would need 10,240 for each of these. That's 8960. Let's just fill this up. And then whatever we have remaining, I need to split in half. I think that should be correct. Looks like I got it correct. Yep, perfect. Love mechanism. It's good. It's so much fun. I love the big factory, like the 9 slot factories, ultimate factories. That should be plenty of steel. What was I doing? I was making fissile fuel assemblies. There we go. Now I can make these. Hey, let me through. I think that should be that. Yay! There we go. Fission reactor enabled. Alright, awesome. So, if I put the card in here, it should start importing. Now, I could just take, not this. I could go... Wait, ticks per operation is 1? Why are you filling up so slowly then? Oh, right. I need to increase the fluid transfer rate. There we go. That's exactly what I wanted. And this is why integrated dynamics needs to be nerfed in every pack. Did you see how quickly that filled up? Oh my god. Alright, now this is complete. Do I want to set up a mechanism turbine? Hey Audubon, do I really care about a turbine? I kind of do. I kind of do. If I wanted to make a turbine, that would also need to be a 7x7. Yeah, exactly. If I need to make a 7x7 turbine, I need to think about what the size of this thing is going to be. And I'm not actually sure. Because with the turbine, it's a little bit different than with the fission reactor because it needs to be taller so that you can put all the vents and the saturating condensers and the pressure dispersers and the electromagnetic coil. So it's going to be a little bit difficult. Let me just search pretty quickly. Mechanism 7x7 turbine. Right, I see an FTB wiki. It says that you can do a width of 7, the height would be 13, I need 6 rotors and 12 fans. So I need 6 rotors and 12 blades. Okay, that's doable, I suppose. 6 of you, 12 of you. Then I'm going to need a bunch of casing. Now it says I need 237 casing. I'm guessing that is not accurate, because we do need a bunch of structural glass for this. So I'm just going to count this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I'll do that later. For now, what I'm going to do is just have cobblestone. Now, for the turbine rotor, this multi-block is one of the older multi-blocks, so I'm pretty sure that you can't use structural glass for the bottom like you can use reactor glass at the bottom of this. I'm pretty certain it has to be structural glass. I'm gonna get a stack of this. And it's going to be, let's see. I'm going to have these two touching, so the turbine thing is going to be over here. Let's see. Should I have it touching? I don't think it should matter, actually. Let's get some cobblestone. But this is going to be the... Oh. This is going to be the exact size of the width of the turbine. Right, so the rotors are going to go in the middle. Hi, Jim. Come on. Come on. Land on it. I am not a big fan of the jetpack. Right, I believe this is correct. Let's get some cobble. Ouch. Now, on the turbine, we are going to need to have a rotary something. It's been a while since I've made one of these. Not a rotary condensator. We need some sort of rotor. Mech gen. Rotational complex, that's the one. I just forgot the word for it because I haven't built one of these in a long time. So we need a rotational complex. Then we will also need a electromagnetic coil. Now I believe for a 7 height, 1 coil should be enough, but I'm gonna make 3. Okay, I think that is correct. On the layer of the electromagnetic coil, I think is saturating condensers, and on the layer of the rotational complex is pressure dispersers. So I will need some pressure dispersers, saturating condensers, turbine vents. Let's just put all of these on autocraft because I'm not sure how many of them I'm going to need, so might as well just autocraft all of this stuff. Turbine valves, turbine casing. I don't think I've put iron bars on autocraft. Have I? I have not. Then saturating condensers. Let's put buckets on autocraft so that we don't need to craft those manually. Pressure disperser. Alright, so I'm going to need 24 of these. Then for the saturating condensers, I'm going to need 25 minus 3, 22. Let's see. Whoops. Alright, so that should be one side done. Oh, that's the second one. Second layer. Right, and I believe the next layer above that should be turbine vents. So let's get some turbine vents. I'm going to need more of the turbine vents. This is just like the first layer. Or the topmost layer. These blocks look good. Yeah, Mechanism did a pretty good job on these. Now I think I need some cobblestone over here. Like this. This is all out of memory, so I might be missing some stuff. Alright, I think that is correct, and then I'm going to need 40 more turbine vents. Okay, so that's all. Wait, I just missed one spot. Alright, so that's all the vents. This gives me an idea of exactly how much structural glass I need, which is going to be 5 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 30 times 4, which is 120. So I need like 50 more of this. That's going to redo the thing every time, right? Because it's not connected. Okay. So let's remove that so it doesn't update the texture every single time I place a block. Now this should still work because that is reactor glass and this is structural glass. Yeah, I'll get the wand. Hang on. I think that should be it. Oh, hi Nasty Nigel. Welcome in. I'm going to need some turbine valves. Just 2 of them. So one of them is going to go here, the other one is going to go here. And then I just need to remove the cobblestone, basically replace it with turbine blocks, turbine casings. So let's just do an exchanging gadget on this so that I don't waste too many of these. Yeah, I know about the center. So that's 5 over here, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11, 25, that's 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41. Hopefully that's correct. Yay! There we go. So flow rate capacity is 18,816 buckets. Max flow rate is 2,080 buckets. Vents is limiting. Dispersers is 24. Blades is 12. Coils is 3. Max production 3.56 million FE per tick. Max output 1,408 millibuckets per tick. Okay. That's not too bad. Let's do one thing. I need to clear my throat. Hang on. Let's get some extra water ports, and we'll put them at the top. You made sure? Okay. I'm going to put the water port on the top over here. This will allow me to extract from the vents. And then once I extract from the vents, it's going to go into this. Accidentally taps phone gets to, do you want to unfollow that shot? I mean, it doesn't matter. I think there's been like 30-40 people who unfollowed me over the last couple of weeks. You don't need to extract from the vent in this pack. Yeah, but I do need to extract it just so that the turbine vent doesn't fill up with steam. Because unless you extract the water, it doesn't like remove it and then combine it with steam, right? I could just trash the water, the steam, or water, I guess. I wouldn't need to. Yeah, I guess I'll just have one of these in place. But if I don't need it, I'll trash it. Shame the deleted bot accounts you had followed me. I'm going to be importing into here, so I need one of those importers. And then I need a card. And then this is going to be that's going to be max fluid transfer rate. I don't know what the max capacity of a turbine vent is. Hopefully it's correct. Alright, so I think this is correct, and now I need a flux plug. Yeah, I need a flux plug. That's going to be set to my generator's network. So it's going to pump any power that I make into my induction casing or induction matrix. And I think the only thing that's left now is going to be getting some fissile fuel into this. And then this should just start working. Ooh, this is like right on the edge. Would the turbine stop working if it cannot output the water? Maybe. I'll need to check. I haven't done this in so long that I can't really remember right now. But we'll check. Right now I need to create a process for the fissile fuel. So I need to work my way backwards. Now if I remember correctly, I need 2 oxidizers, 3 chemical infusers. I need a rotary condensator. I need a what do you call that thing that extracts oxygen and hydrogen from water? Electrolytic separator. That's what I need. I need a chemical dissolution chamber. Then I'm going to need an isotopic centrifuge. Let's see, what else? What else do I need? So let's see if I remember the chain correctly. So we get the chemical oxidizer turns sulfur dust into sulfur oxide. Sulfur oxide goes into the chemical infuser and turns into sulfur dioxide along with oxygen. Then it turns into sulfur trioxide. Then that goes into the chemical dissolution chamber as sulfuric acid. No, sorry, as hydrochloric acid, right? Because that needs fluoride to turn into a hydrofluoric acid. I forget exactly what it is. Might have a quest line for it, maybe. Hydrofluoric acid, yes, that's the one. Sulfuric acid is the third one. Trioxide with water vapor. With water vapor is why we need the rotary condensator. Sulfuric acid goes in the chemical dissolution chamber, turns into hydrofluoric, which goes into another infuser along with uranium oxide. I need an enrichment chamber. I forgot that I needed one of those. We do have mechanism over here, but I'm not sure. Yeah, we don't really have the whole process for... Read the entire next request before starting it. Fission reactor is incredibly dangerous. We have added a ponder. Oh, that's pretty cool. So they've actually given us the ponder over here. I'm not used to having a ponder for this. They've built this like a custom ponder. Place a pillar of fission fuel assemblies, control rod assembly, fission reactor ports. Well, this is all stuff that I know. There's nothing new in that. That had nothing to do with the fissile fuel itself. No, because everything that they showed in the ponder I knew already. There was nothing new about that. Might as well put the solar neutron activator on the list as well. Alright, so I'm gonna get started with this. I'm just going to autocraft all the stuff. I'm not bothering with doing this myself. Going to need a dynamic tank. Also going to need a personal chest or personal barrel. Personally, I'll go for the personal chest. It feels more personal to me. So we have the chemical oxidizers. The next thing is going to be the chemical infuser. Should have everything for that. Rotary condensator. That's going to need a basic fluid tank. Electrolytic separator should be okay. I might need to make the core separately. Yeah, because that needs the dust and I don't have the dust. For this, I'm going to need to make the refined obsidian ingots. This one should be fine. Enrichment chamber should be fine. Solar neutron activator, I'll probably need the HDPE sheet. So for the HDPE sheet, I'm going to need some HDPE pellets, which is going to need another pressurized reaction chamber, and get some liquid ethylene and oxygen. Ooh. Well, that's not going to be easy because the whole setup depends on this. Now I do have an electrolytic separator here, which is just dumping oxygen. So I could tell this thing to extract oxygen on the left. If I get another enrichment chamber, let's make two of these, because one of them is going to be turned into the PRC. So the PRC is going to need water along with oxygen. A little bit of a problem here, chat. Just a little bit of a problem. But I'm sure I can solve it. Right, so items are going to be input from the back, output to the top, eject on, energy is going to be from the back, fluids from the back. Gas input is going to be from the right. And is this going to output any gas? Let me check. If I make HDPE sheets, you are not going to output any gas. This did not used to be the case. Previously, this HDPE pellet would actually return some oxygen, but they've changed the recipe, so that's good. So we don't need to worry about any gas outputs. And what I could do is just place this PRC over here. Let's get a laser node going. So maybe I should autocraft this stuff. And then I need my tool. Can I just do this? Yeah, I think that works. Let's get some energy cards. I'm going to be inputting energy over here. Then I'm also going to need an item card. And maybe another one. So the way the item card is going to work is this is currently on channel 2 and it's sending the substrate. So I'm going to move this to channel 3. And then you are going to be set to input. And you are going to be set to output. So this will get substrate in here. So that's one thing done. The next one is going to be fluids. So I need to be sending this water. Now water is coming from this sink. And it's coming from the north side on the white channel. So I need another fluid card. This is needlessly complicated, but that's what you get for playing with laser IO. So water is now being inserted. Forgot your bottle of dihydrogen oxide. Let's just drink from the water fountain. That shouldn't be a problem, did it? Why did I put water in here? I don't need water in here. What the heck is wrong with me? Gauge dropper, please. I need liquid ethylene in there. And the only way to get liquid ethylene is to actually turn ethylene into liquid ethylene, which is going to need another rotary condensator. So let's make 2 of those. I'm going to have one of them over here. Let's get another energy card. And this one is going to be set to condensating and items will be off. Fluids. I think fluids I can... Yeah, I can output fluids to the back. And for the gases, I'm going to be inputting from the bottom. Come on. This thing is going to be set to output gases to the top. So this will turn ethylene into liquid ethylene. And then I'm going to need some upgrades for this. Let me grab some upgrades. So for upgrades, I'm going to need osmium and gold to be turned into their dust form. Crushing osmium. How is the best way to do it? A crusher would probably be the best way. I don't really have a crusher right now. It's actually being used. I do have a pulverizer, but this thing doesn't have any upgrades. Let me go ahead and make some. Right, so resonant component done. Need some lead gears. Where are the gears? There you are. So 6 of these and some electrum plates. I think you saw it last next to the monoxide dihydrogen in the back of the refrigerated storage. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, so for the flux linkage amplifier, I'm going to need some redstone flux coils. I don't know why I had an extra. I'll take it. So you are going to get all of this stuff, and that should make it a little bit faster. I'm also going to 4x it so that it's even faster. Only problem with that is it starts to lose its power. Hopefully it has enough to complete the craft. Ooh, oh, there we go, just in time. Creative battery? I don't have a creative battery. Not yet, at least. I need to make mechanism upgrades. So let's put these on autocraft as well, shall we? So let's get 16 of you. 16 of you. Muffling is fine. I don't want to waste my resources on muffling. Right, so that's done. That should start filling back up. Now, my question is, can I actually use fluid cards for ethylene? Because it is a fluid, technically, but I'm not sure if it works the way it's like meant to. Also, how many fluid channels do I have on this already? Because this one is on channel 2 and this one is channel 1 and channel 0. So I'm gonna go channel 4. Can you just turn off that block somewhere on sounds? There's no extreme sound muffler in this pack. Alright, so on this side you're going to be extracting, and on the other side you're going to be inserting. There you go. So we got liquid ethylene going through. It's a little bit slow, but it's fine. We don't need to get too much of it. And the other thing we need to get is oxygen. So that's going to need some basic pressurized tubes. We'll fill this up. That's going to go there. That's going to turn into HDPE sheets. Or pellets, my bad. And that takes 4000 Fe per tick. So it's a little bit expensive. But it seems to be working. Yeah, this thing is actually losing ethylene. So I might not want to take a lot of these. Can I pull out just like one of them somehow? I don't think I can. I have to do at least like half a stack. So that's gonna leave me with 2 extras. I think that's completely fine. I can't put them back in, so you go in the refined storage system for now. Let's go and sleep. And now I should be able to make the solar neutron activator. What am I missing for this? I'm missing bronze ingots. There we go, got some bronze ingots. That was easy. I'm not actually going to be using the solar neutron activator just yet. It's used for polonium, which I'm not using at the moment. So I need the enrichment chamber, focus time in class. Alright, dude. Focus well. Need the rotary concentrator. I'm going to need the oxidizers. Whoops. I need 2 of you. Thank you. Then I'm going to need 3 chemical infuser. Oh, not 10. Don't know what I was thinking, pressing 10 over there. So that's 1, 2, and 3. Then I need electrolytic separator. I'm missing iron dust. Okay. Makes sense. You know what? Let's just get a stack of these. Who cares if we have a little bit extra in our system? I don't. Right, so separator. So that's done. Chemical dissolution chamber. I am missing infused alloy and I'm missing refined obsidian ingots. Can't believe I'm out of infused alloy. I made so many of those. Alright, so that'll be that. Should probably make tier installers for this as well. Let's do it. Oh wait, I can't do it. Wait, can I? Oh, I do have alloys of the higher kind. So I should be able to make an elite and an... Oh, never mind. I still need infused alloy for that. Alright, so if I wanted to do this, 9 stacks. So each of these is 8, right? So I just need to do this. Yeah, that works. So 24, 24, 24. That's gonna make a whole bunch of stacks. I have my refined obsidian ingots. So let's get started with the craft. And someone remind me to pull out the rest of these infused alloys when I'm done, because I tend to forget this sort of stuff. Alright, so we got the chemical dissolution chamber. That's a lot of machines in my inventory right there. I have the enrichment chamber as well, so the only thing that's left is the isotopic centrifuge. I'm not going to put upgrades on any of these things just yet, because that's going to increase my power out, like, usage by a lot. And I don't want to, you know, put this thing through its paces just yet. Not until I start using my fission reactor. Actually, I think I'll wait for this to be done. Now, if we had XNet in this, it would be a much easier setup, because it would allow me to route my gases through XNet as well. But unfortunately, we don't have that, so we're gonna have to make do with the old-fashioned way, which is just a whole bunch of ports all over the place. Alright, so I have one input port, one waste port, one output coolant port, one input over here. Oh, I need another reactor port. Gimme. Why two? I asked for one. Buy one, get one free? What the heck is going on? Right, anyway. Let's start working on this. I'm gonna work my way backwards. So basically everything is going to go into this chemical tank that I forgot to make. And the chemical tank is going to be inputting from the front, outputting up the top. And then that is going to get its output from the isotopic centrifuge. So if I put that like this, let's see if I can do this. So the output is going to be from the front and input is going to be from the back of this thing. This thing is going to be making uranium hexafluoride into fissile fuel. So we need to give this two different things. One is going to be uranium oxide and one is going to be hydrofluoric acid. So I would like to give the uranium oxide from the left. So that's going to be a chemical oxidizer. And that's going to be an enrichment chamber on this side. So this is going to take items from the left and it's going to output gases to the right. This enrichment chamber is going to take inputs from the top, outputs on the right. So basically yellow cake uranium gets made in here with uranium ingots. This turns the uranium ingots into the uranium oxide. Oh wait, that's wrong. Missed a crucial step over here in the middle, which is for the uranium hexafluoride, I need a chemical infuser. So the chemical infuser is going to go like this. And then we're going to have, there's no items, so I don't care about items. So this is going to be the setup. Input 1 is from the right, input 2 is from the left, and output is from the front. And then chemical oxidizer, enrichment chamber. Please tell me you're the correct one. You are the correct one. Perfect. So that's one side done. The other side is not going to be as easy, because the other side is uranium hexafluoride. Sorry, hydrofluoric acid. So that comes from the chemical dissolution chamber. Now for the chemical dissolution chamber to work correctly, I think I would need to do it like this. So you're going to receive items from the top, because this does have an item slot. You're going to be receiving gases from the left and outputting them to the right. And then the gas that it receives is the sulfuric acid, which comes from 2 chemical infusers in a row. Okay. So then this chemical infuser is going to be outputting the gas, sulfuric acid, which will take water vapor and sulfur trioxide. Okay. So let's focus on this. Sulfur trioxide comes from the left and water vapor comes from the right. So this roti condensator is going to be decondensating. It's going to take fluids from the left, and it's going to take water vapor and put it on the right. Now this thing is going to need a sink or something. Shouldn't be too difficult to make a sink, right? Yeah. I had a sinking feeling that I might be out of terracotta, but I was wrong. Now unfortunately, mechanism machines do not automatically accept fluids, so I'm going to need to give this thing fluids myself. I'm going to get some advanced pipes just to make sure that the throughput is matched. And then instead of giving this fluids from the right, I'm going to give it fluids from the back. That should start working. It should have made some water vapor. Perfect. And then the last thing is going to be sulfur trioxide, which comes from here. You know what? Let's just make this a little bit different. We'll do this rather than playing around in a weird manner. So the output is going to be to the right, which means I can do the inputs on the back and on the left. So I'll do the input 2 on the back and then the input 1 on the left. And then for sulfur trioxide, we basically need sulfur dioxide and oxygen. I need to switch these. Because oxygen is going to come through the back. Right? And that's going to need the electrolytic separator, which is going to be like this. That's going to be generating oxygen on the right, on the left, sorry. Actually, we'll put it like this. Doesn't really matter which direction it goes because you can change the direction of all of these. But I would prefer it if it's on its native side. Right, so that's going to be creating oxygen. I need to set both of these to dump excess. And this should be getting oxygen. Now the last thing it needs is sulfur dioxide, which comes from this chemical oxidizer. Again, inputs items is going to be on the left, gases on the right. And this thing will need sulfur dust. I do have sulfur, but getting sulfur dust is going to need a crusher. I think it might be time to get a crusher for this. So that's going to need a couple of lava buckets. Let's get some buckets. I don't know why I have lost all my buckets once again. Right, give me my crusher, please. Oh, I don't have a steel casing. Right, the fluid cards. That does make a lot of sense. Right, so this crusher is going to be crushing sulfur into sulfur dust. Now we'll get this from the top and output to the right. And what I would like to do over here is get some mechanism upgrades so that I know that my sulfur dust doesn't run out. I know I said I wouldn't do upgrades, but one machine is okay. Did I just do the same upgrade again? I did. I think I'll do energy upgrades for all of these because that'll just increase the amount of efficiency. So let's do energy upgrades for everything. I'm not going to need energy upgrades for the infusers because those things, they take a lot of power if you give them that. So energy upgrades, let's do, wait, I need 8, 16, 32, 40. I'm missing gold. Right, makes sense. I'm not gonna worry about the muffling just yet. I'll do that eventually. Yeah, power will come from below. Oh my god. I forgot this only stacks to 8. 8, 8. You are an infuser, you don't get anything. There we go. That should be all the important ones that need energy upgrades should have them. Let's go ahead and give this some power. Come on. Alright, let's get some universal cables. I am going to need a few more of these. Alright, I think I can get speed upgrades for the rotary and the electrolytic separator. Because once those are done, they won't really work again unless they really have to. Why is this so slow? Oh, I think I'm out of glass. So that should be done relatively quick. There we go. So once that is done, it just stops. Now I need to figure out a way to give this thing fluorite, this thing sulfur dust, and this thing uranium ingots. Speaking of uranium, okay, I have a decent amount. Fluorite is a little bit less, but it'll do. And then I have plenty of sulfur. So I'm thinking, why not just go network transmitter for this. So I'm gonna go for a network card, network receiver, and network transmitter. Yeah, exactly. Exporter, not importer. So I need one transmitter, one receiver, and one network card, please. That's just going to be in the buffer while this is working. And then once that's done, it should just craft everything. Ta-da! No cables required. Now, what am I missing for this last thing? I'm just missing the plutonium. Once I get that, I have the creative controller, which means I have unlimited refined storage power. So that's going to be awesome. Then I'm going to put the transmitter over here. And the receiver is going to go over here. And I think I'll just put it on top over here. It doesn't really matter where it goes. But when you shift right click on there, you'll see that thing has lit up, which means that we now have access to it. And then all I need is 3 exporters. And there we go. 3 exporters. One's gonna go in here, one's gonna go in here, one's gonna go in here. Let's get some cables to connect all of this up. And then I need to get a uranium ingot, a fluorite. Now, can I do fluoride blocks directly in the chemical dissolution chamber? I can. But no, I mean, with how slow this thing is going to be, it should be fine. And then some sulfur. Alright, so I'm going to start off with the sulfur. So this should start getting sulfur dust. It's going to turn that into sulfur dioxide, which is going to turn into sulfur trioxide, which goes in here and makes sulfuric acid. Sulfuric acid should go in here. Perfect. That's going to go along with the fluoride block. So that's going to start making hydrofluoric acid. On this side, we're going to get uranium ingots exported. Let's also get some upgrades for this, for the enrichment chamber. That one should not take up too much power. It's like 200 Fe per tick. Oh, actually, I had energy upgrades in there already. So that's going to make yellow cake uranium, which will then make uranium oxide, which goes in here, makes uranium hexafluoride, and finally, that turns into fissile fuel, which is going in here. So that is the entire setup of fissile fuel. Now, obviously, there's no point in just having the fissile fuel in the chemical tube, or in the chemical tank. So this is going to go in here. As you can see, the fissile fuel is making its way into the reactor. Speaking of the reactor, this thing is pretty loud, so we're going to be careful with this. Now, the max burn rate of this is 52 millibuckets per tick, but we are obviously not generating as much as that. We are generating probably 1 millibucket per tick. But you can set this reactor to run at 0.1 millibuckets per tick, which is the minimum rate. You can set the rate to whatever you want, but I'm going to just start this thing just to see whether everything is working right. Okay? So it's 0.1 millibuckets per tick, which means it's going to take some time. The nuclear waste is going to start building up, but it should be a while before it's anything concerning. As you can see, the heated cooling tank is empty, which means that this is receiving the steam and this is producing power. Oh, hey Ral. Now I can see that the steam is actually increasing, which means that it's not actually turning into... Oh, never mind, it stopped. That's like a minimum amount that is always going to stay in there. It just yeeted me sideways, dude. So that's doing 3400 Fe per tick, which is actually pretty bad. But actually, just for a start, it's not too bad. I'm going to raise this to 0.5. That should allow the steam to go up. That's also going to increase our production to 17,000 Fe per tick. Muffling blocks. You know, the problem with the muffling block is that it muffles everything. Like, it muffles my audio as well, like my sound, my footsteps and everything. that actually helping? I'm not sure if it is. I haven't the foggiest clue. I believe that is just fine. Now we're up to 26.93. Input is 88. 89. This thing is still working at its max speed. Okay. I think it's time to upgrade this chemical oxidizer. So let's get a couple of speed upgrades. I'm missing osmium dust. This is why extreme sound muffler is so important. You can't keep using those muffling blocks, those are pretty bad. I'm going to end a little bit early today because like I said, I have the early session to attend in office and I haven't had dinner yet, so I'm gonna go and have dinner. Did I get the pellet? No, not yet. For the plutonium, I need to turn the nuclear waste into plutonium. But we still have to get a lot of nuclear waste for that. So it's going to be a while before I can get that. Thank you, John. Really appreciate it. Okay, so now the next thing that I'm going to do is 1, 2, 3. I'm just going to make 4 3s are 12. 12 speed upgrades. I'm going to divvy them up into... Wait, what did I just do? I made 8. Okay. So 4 of these will go in this infuser, 4 will go in that infuser, 4 will go in this infuser. And then this will also need 4 speed upgrades to keep up. And that should increase the amount of fissile fuel to 16 millibuckets per tick. Now that is going to consume an insane amount of energy. As you can see, we are hitting the 100,000s over here, which is more than we can produce. So I'm going to need to bring this fissile fuel up a little bit to compensate for that. Let's go for 4 burn rate. We should still be positive over here, as you can see, because we are making 16 millibuckets per tick. But the 4 millibuckets per tick should be able to give us 137,000 FE per tick, which is going to more than handle the amount of energy that we are using, giving us a net input of 209,000 with an output that is constantly fluctuating. So I think that's decent. I could even go up to 8 on this, I'm pretty sure. That should still be fine. The only thing that I might run low on is fluoride, but even that's going to take a while. And that's going to do 274,000 FE per tick. So we're getting a decent amount of energy now. Speaking of getting things, I am getting nuclear waste. We are up to 10 buckets of nuclear waste. Now if I look at the plutonium, pellets that I need, let's just go a little bit away from the noise because that thing is distracting me. Each plutonium pellet is going to need 1,000 millibuckets of plutonium, and each plutonium is going to need 10 millibuckets of nuclear waste. So if I need 5 of these pellets, I need 5,000 plutonium, which means 50,000 nuclear waste. Okay? So until I get 50,000 of this nuclear waste, I can't actually do this. So I'm going to just put the nuclear waste into some sort of... What is that sound? Holy crap, that is annoying. I'm just going to put a centrifuge in here. And the centrifuge, I'm not going to give it any power just yet, but basically this thing is just going to be for accepting the input from the front, and then it's going to be outputting the plutonium to the right into a PRC. Let's get some basic pressurized tubes. We don't want these to be too advanced because they can hold nuclear waste in them. And then that's just going to you see the radiation? You do not want to break this. If you break that, bad things are gonna happen. So this is plutonium. Let's get an enrichment chamber. And then let's get another PRC. You know what? Might as well get the 5 pellets. If I can get 50,000 millibuckets, then I might be able to get the pellets. Alright, so this thing is going to be taking gases from the left. So we have plutonium in here. What else does this need? It needs water, right? Yeah, it needs water. Let's just get another... Wait, should I get a sink or should I just... I'm just gonna take some pipes. Mechanical pipes for the win. I don't know what that sound is, but it's really weird. It's really loud, isn't it? I'm not sure what that sound is. It's louder than my voice. And even with so many soundproofings. Now, the soundproofing is doing nothing for the fission reactor. That thing is still as loud as it was. I'm not sure how to muffle this. I wish this could take muffling upgrades, but I don't think it can. Oh, that seems to have helped. That seems to have helped. Right, so for fluids, you're going to be accepting fluids from the front. Let's set this to output. So that should now take fluids. It has plutonium. Let's give this thing some power. Alright, so that's going to generate plutonium. Definitely going to want some upgrades for this. Alright, there we go. Oh, I forgot that this thing does spend nuclear waste as well. But we got the 5 plutonium pellets. I'm gonna scram this for now. And when I've scrammed this, it's not going to do anything. And the fissile field can just fill up. But this allows us to basically finish the quest. And we get creative element containers, a creative energy cell, ability totem, flight 1, and a creative controller. So this ability, it requires 30 player levels, but it basically gives us flight. Why is it not? Do I need more levels? There we go. So if I remove my jetpack, there we go. We have creative flight, chat. That was not even something I expected today. But we have creative flight. And this is an everlasting ability, which means that it's going to stay even if I die. Alright, So we got some pretty good stuff. We got some creative element containers, a creative energy cell, creative controller. I need to replace this creative controller. So should I do that? Like, is that gonna mess with anything? I don't know. We'll see. I think that other controller just fell into the void. But I'm pretty sure nothing got affected by this. That's a creative controller, so I don't really need this anymore. I don't need this either. I can just put the flux point on the right. And since this is creative, it's not going to, you know, need any energy to run. So that's I think that's a pretty good stopping point. We got a lot of stuff done today, mostly mechanism, but we got the quests done. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 quests done. So that's a pretty decent amount, I'd say. Right, next time when we return, we will work on unlimited cosmic power, 100 billion FE, and 100 buckets of liquid DT fuel. This is going to take a while to do, so we'll figure it out though. Alright, let's find someone to raid. I see Chacheva is live, so let's go see what he's doing. I think he's still doing Divine Journey 2. Let me just have a look-see and make sure he's still live. Yeah, looks like he's live. Alright, let's go raid Chacheva. Alright, the raid has been created. If anyone wants to join in with the raid messages will be in chat. If you are not subscribed, you can copy the first raid message. If you are subscribed, you can copy the second one. Thank you all for joining in today. We had a lot of progress and I had a lot of fun with it. Thanks for chatting, for lurking, for sticking around. And I should be back on Wednesday about 4 hours before whatever the time is for you now. Hopefully I shall see you guys then. Until then, everyone stay safe and have an excellent time zone. Bye bye.